Okay. Oh, let me change my name because I am
You're not being Drake?
Dungeon Master Diesel.
Why aren't you being Drake?
Because that's not who I am. I'm using Peter's Zoom account since he's got a pro one, and we all kind of chipped in for it.
I hope when he goes back to work, it says Dungeon Master Diesel to his coworkers.
You gonna sit over here? Or are you doing Zoom chat and the game on your laptop? Oh my.
Your name is spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. We want the audience to know who's talking, don't we? Shit, I accidentally muted you, Tino. Our audience of maybe one.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
What changed now?
Maybe millions.
You're playing on this one, right? Oh, but we can't see us both. Okay.
We're not at critical role status yet, and I emphasize yet.
Wait, so Tino, are you and Natasha going to be on separate computers?
We're actually playing on separate computers, yeah, but I think we're just sharing this camera.
Oh, okay, so you guys are both on your own Roll20.
Yeah, she's over here. I'm right there.
Nice. Okay. Jealous of that gym equipment, man.
What's that? Oh, I didn't know that.
What?
So you
What?
built a new rig?
No, I said I'm jealous of your gym equipment.
Oh, the gym equipment. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes. As you should be, my friend.
Yes.
Come up here and wail on that bag anytime you want, too.
Nice.
Yeah, tell them we're trying to get a squat rack in the garage.
Oh, yeah, later.
Okay. So, last session, you guys had just, the session began with you guys having just finished the fight against the Blights to reclaim the Wizard of the Wine's winery. And you inform Mordekov of your guys' success. But then when you guys discovered that a good deal of the wine had been poisoned, his face went white, and he explained to you guys, you know, he didn't want to be very forthcoming because he didn't know if he could trust you. But once you guys had, you know, proven that you are allies of at least, you know, goodness or willing to help him, he felt that he could entrust you with the knowledge that the only reason his vineyard ever produced wine was because of 3 magical gems that were buried in the vineyard. Over time, the gems had been stolen. The first one being stolen about 10 years ago. And that's actually where the rift between Mordekov and his son, Erwin. That's when the rift between him and Erwin began, because Mordekov blamed Erwin for the theft, saying that it was on his watch that it was allowed to happen. Erwin or Mordekov, one of them remembered seeing a creature running off with the gem. Something short and stocky, but it seemed to have eyes like a snake, but also it seemed to have like hooves, at least on one of its, one leg seemed to be hoofed, and patches of both scales and fur, where the body was exposed to the air that he could see. So a really strange looking creature. The other ones had been stolen more recently. with the most recent one having been stolen in the attack on the vineyard by the Blights and the Druids. So unfortunately, Mordekov has informed you guys that wine, his vineyard will no longer be able to produce wine, since the only thing that allowed the grapes to grow were the gems. And Mountain Voices informed the group that essentially the entire realm of Barovia runs on wine. It's one of the only pleasures that the common person in Barovia can actually depend on to help alleviate their suffering, even for a moment. And so the loss of wine is going to be pretty...
Like blood running through the veins of Barovia.
Yes. So it's going to be a pretty heavy loss, unless those gems, or at least one of those gems, can be recovered, because Mardikov's vineyard is the only source of wine in all of Barovia. And then you guys were able to bring some of the wine back to Valakai, some of the wine that had not been poisoned. And as you guys were helping to get ready with the festival, the burgomaster attempted to light the effigy of the giant ball to represent the blazing sun, which this was a festival of the blazing sun. But the fire went out because of the rain, at which point somebody began to laugh. It turned out to be Isaac. Isaac's arm grew out of him, like detaching and growing into a separate creature, some kind of devil creature. It then shot a fireball at the burgomaster, whose flaming body then caught fire to the blazing sun, and a giant fight began with the devil, with many of the townspeople being killed. At that point, Lady Wachter, who is known to be a loyalist of Strahd, seemed to have followers or cultists that then coordinated their attack with the devil. At some point during the battle, Rufus revealed himself to be a man of unexpected talents, with an arm like a chainsaw and a boomstick, though he proved to be less than capable after slipping and sliding from the rain, although he was able to save a few of the people in the town. And then that's where we pick up today. So we'll fast forward a little bit to start. So it's a few hours from the battle, probably close to midnight. You guys had helped with clearing the bodies to be prepared for burial. Unfortunately, just because of the number of people killed, it's likely that they're going to end up in a mass grave. There's pretty significant damage to some of the homes in the town around the town square. After assisting with all of that, you find yourself back at the Blue Water Inn as guests of Irwin. where he's taken what remains of the wine. Since the festival never really began, none of it was really used, so he took it for the inn. There's a few patrons in there who are kind of drowning their sorrows after the tragedy of the evening. And you guys are now sitting at a table with Rufus.
Yeah, babe.
Sitting at a table with Rufus?
Yeah.
Okay.
The rest of the wine?
We already did.
We did? Okay.
Yeah.
Rufus, you got in here just in time. You got into the fray. You jumped right in. I commend you. We're all very grateful.
Yeah,
What's gonna happen to this town now that the Burgomeister's dead? Who's gonna take over?
Well,
His son.
Oh, yeah, but where's he?
I mean, he still owes us passage across the lake. I mean, we didn't do this all for nothing.
Rufus, that blade that you had on your hand, you barely touched the people, and you just kind of sawed right through them. And then that stick of yours, was that a wand? Were you casting a spell? You pointed it, and then they just went boom, and they exploded. I've seen a lot of weapons in my time, but those are unheard of.
No.
look, you guys are a bit primitive compared to me. I wouldn't understand you to understand, you know, the molecules and the chemistry, and I just call it my boomstick. This is my chainsaw. He's replaced he's holding the chainsaw up. He puts it on the table to show, but he has now like a metal hand that he kind of unscrewed the chainsaw and put that on.
I've made a lot of weapons in my time as a blacksmith, but nothing like this, Rufus.
Well, look, I'm not from around here. I'm from well, near as I can tell, sometime in the future. Though this world's kind of strange.
He gives him an odd look, but just goes back to sipping his wine.
Like I said, you wouldn't understand. But I'm sure you guys have questions, so.
What the hell was that thing? How did you
First
know?
question. Yeah.
Or why were you so ready to fight this thing? Where were you?
I've been fighting monsters. Jeez, feels like decades now. Deadites, mostly, but these are new, different.
What do you mean different? Different from what?
So, it all started when I found this book in the cabin with my girlfriend. The Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Book of the Dead. Anyways,
Okay.
I'll spare you the details, but
Sorry.
the book, it summoned up some kind of darkness. It took over my girlfriend. I had to kill her. Got into my hand. Went bad. I had to lop it off at the wrist. And then it sent me back in time. And I thought I got away from it. I met a new girl. But we tried to get back to my time. The book had other plans. Sent us here. And I met that asshole Strahd. Big guy. Looks like he's going through some some kind of emo phase or whatever. But
Wait. You're saying this book would send you forward in time? Do you think the rest of us are from a different time then? Is that how we all came here?
look, I don't pretend to know the particulars or anything like that, but the book has sent me around in different places, different times. I'm just trying to get back home. But Strahd, he made this personal.
How intoxicated is Rufus at this point? Can we tell?
He's completely sober at this point.
Okay.
Although he did chug 3 glasses of wine just before this conversation.
For the digestion.
Right.
The antioxidants.
So my new girl, Sheila, she came with me this time. And Strahd, he found us and thought Sheila was some kind of reincarnation, or I don't know. He thought she was someone else. I don't know what he did. He kind of looked at her funny, and then all of a sudden she was under his spell. Next thing I know, she's a vampire. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Get knocked off a cliff. I shouldn't even have survived. He tried to get the book, too. He said he hadn't seen anything like it. Was wanting to learn its powers, its magics. But I managed to keep it from him. He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know that I still have it. So I hid it.
Isn't there a book of to the group here? Isn't there a book of mysterious power we're also in search of?
And also, we know for certain a very similar story happened to a traveling companion of ours. Very similar to what happened to Sheila.
Yeah, Strahd, he's a bit date rapey.
I'm going to
Guys,
tell
bad news.
bad news. I'm going to turn to Rufus and say, I know a good leader when I see it. And what survivors the town does have, they saw you step up and save our lives as well as theirs. What about you leading the town? Now that the Burgermeister's dead.
Fuck you talking about? I ain't no leader.
You sure look like a leader out there.
I could barely lead myself out of a wet paper bag. Look, I don't care about the people of this town. I just want to get home. And I want to save Sheila, if she can be saved. That's all I care about.
We think we might be onto something here. But in order to find out if it's true or not, we had secured passage across this lake from the Burgermeister. Maybe you could come with us and let us know, since it looks like you know more about these kind of things than we do. Check it out with us, and then we'll take it from there.
Let's cross the river.
There's supposed to be some sort of wizard that at one point, I guess, led some sort of rebellion against Strahd. That's all we know, though.
It's been a long time. We don't know if he's still around.
Look, I saw that battle. That wizard, you say, he's dead as a doornail. I'm sure of it. Took a blast of lightning right to the face. I don't know nobody that can survive lightning right to the face.
Just one lightning to the face?
Well, more like machine gun lightning.
What's a
It's
machine
like,
gun?
Yeah.
oh, right. Forget who I'm talking to. I don't know, like, what do you guys got that repeat over and over and over again?
The days
My
of our
God.
Woodpecker.
Anyways, it was, I don't know if that guy survived.
I mean, Rufus, you hate Strahd. Why not take a chance with us and just do whatever we can to try to take him down? Maybe we will find the wizard. Maybe we won't.
Yeah, I mean, this guy must have been powerful. It must have been powerful if he thought he had a chance. Like, in order for someone to be, he's either that crazy or he was onto something or he had something that he thought he could use.
What direction were you going to be headed in, anyways?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Try and head west, maybe. I heard there's a town called Kresk. It's gotta be better
What's
than
there?
this shithole.
What's there?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I just can't stay
You sound
here
so
now.
unsure about a lot of things. Are you so sure about going by yourself?
Look, right now, sure, I saw you guys take on that devil, which is good work, but people around me tend to end up dead real quick. I'm kind of a lone wolf.
I mean, you seem to know.
Besides, I gotta protect this book. If Strahd ever finds this book, well, bye-bye, muchachos.
So you think you're okay by yourself then? Wouldn't that make you more of a target, being by yourself?
Well, see, that's where I got this fancy ring. He touches the ring, and then all of a sudden, he's got elf ears again. See? You never recognize me.
Yeah.
Uncanny. What have you done with Rufus?
Well, Rufus, I mean, you seem to know this town. Do you know how we could maybe secure some boats to cross the lake?
Well, you guys seem to know that that asshole burned up. You seem to know his son.
I've never met him, but I've heard that my colleagues have.
Well, he's next in line to lead this place. I'm sure he can help you.
I want to ask the group. I mean, what was his name? You think he'd be okay with leading this town? You guys have talked to him.
I don't think so. It sounded like he wanted, if anything, to get away from it all.
But
Not
maybe
very sensible.
he'll be willing to now that he's in charge and he can change things. He doesn't have to put on the facade that his father wanted.
That's assuming a lot that he even wants to work with us or anybody else. We didn't even really get to speak with him much. He kind of just fled, right?
He tried to kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you're real close to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm addressing.
There's something that's keeping you from using the book to get back to your own time. What happened last time you tried?
Well, I don't exactly read ancient Sumerian. And anytime anybody's read from the book, bad things. People coming back from the dead, turning into deadites, and you gotta dismember them. Or sometimes they're your friends or your girlfriend. It's a mess. Not fun. Plus,
What is your plan to get back to your own time?
Well, I'm hoping at Kresk, maybe there's someone there that can read the book. Maybe find a passage that can get me back home. Maybe something I can use to get Sheila back.
How far away is this crest?
Well, let me bring it up for you guys.
Oops. What language did you say this book was in?
Ancient Sumerian.
I don't know if that's included in my portfolio.
None of you know Ancient Sumerian. You guys see the map?
Yeah.
Kresk.
That's Kresk?
Yeah. Worm Pingen. And you guys are here.
Where?
Look, I'll level with you guys. I gotta keep this book safe first and foremost. I can't let Strahd get his hands on it. You know. But if you see an opening to get at Strahd and really get him, like jam him right in his fucking undead ass, I'll be there with you. But until then, you know, I gotta keep trying to find my way home.
Well, we appreciate the help back there, Rufus.
Mm-hmm. Cheers.
So about that, Rufus is kind of a stage name. Real name's Ash. Ash Williams.
I gotta say, Ash, that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna turn to my other party members and say, it sounds like the only shot we maybe have is with the Burgermeister's son. I mean, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we should try to get a boat. Like,
I don't know if we can even locate him. He can teleport, and we haven't seen him since we last encountered him. He lived in the attic of his father's
Wait.
mansion.
Did you say teleport?
yeah,
That asshole can teleport?
yeah.
Not too
He,
great.
well,
but yeah.
he tries.
What does trying look like with teleporting?
His attempts have not been successful.
Just as you can't fully interpret your book, he seems to have trouble interpreting his spells. Seems like he might be studying something similar to you.
He's on to something though, because he's definitely been sending people somewhere, but we don't know where.
Yeah. Not exactly great for this town, I don't think.
Well, that might work if you can figure all that out.
You're thinking of seeking him?
No, like I said, I gotta see if I can find someone to read the book. That's the first thing. That's key. But you know, always helps to have a plan B.
Will you be coming to back here to Valakai after Crest? I mean, you can't forget your tiger, or are you taking her with you?
Oh no. I'm bringing Shemp along with me.
Okay. Well, perhaps our paths will cross again.
Mhm.
Well, I doubt that, but if they ever do, you know, maybe we can grab a drink, make some s'mores. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless you, Tukes.
Thank you.
Hey,
Everyone's so polite.
I feel like this is a bit of a, you know, I get to talk, you guys know more about me, but I don't have any idea who you assholes are.
Wow, good segue.
So, Spill, who are you guys? Don't all go at once now.
I mean, you're never gonna see us again, so
Why don't we do this next time
Oh,
you
it's
see
like that, Sugar Tits?
yeah, especially that you call me sugar tits, and then I chuck my wine at your face.
She's a feminist.
Get to know that.
So I guess I won't be able to be seeing your blueberries anytime soon.
Yeah, or ever.
You know,
All right,
on account of the blue skin.
Yeah. Have fun not reading your spell book. Bye. Boy, bye.
All right, we gotta go. We're wasting a lot of time here. We gotta find this boat.
Yeah, I think with most of the townspeople dead, we can just take one of their boats.
Let's go. Maybe we could talk to the bartender. He knows those hunters. Maybe the hunters probably have boats. Maybe they can help us since we just saved their city.
Yeah, I'm sure they definitely know someone. Are you approaching the bar? So do we all get up and then leave the table?
Why don't we talk on the way over, Rufus?
Ash. But,
Rufus suits you better.
Mhm.
all right, Tin Man.
Why my mistake? Why don't we go for a walk? Maybe we convince you to take a boat ride with us.
Why are we trying so hard? He clearly has no desire. And I am not exactly the fondest of him
implement
anymore.
the murdering things he has at his disposal.
Yeah, but he doesn't even seem like he's a team player or willing or wanting. So why force it?
He's a little rough around the edges, but he does have a magical blade for a hand. So
Hey, I'm still here, right?
Oh, sorry. What? You're still here. Exactly. Are you leaving or are you joining us? Strength in numbers.
let me try. Why don't you come for a walk with us, honey balls?
Yeah.
Okay, Tin Man. All right. Hey, muchacho. 3 wines to go.
Cool.
All right, I'll walk with you. I want to hear more about who you guys are, though, before I make any decisions. You know, I gotta know who I'm playing with.
I say to Ash, I said before, I know good leadership is because I was the leader of my clan, the Terhart clan. I say was because one sad night, these abominations with tentacles coming out of their face attacked our clan. And it was Terhart killing Terhart. People bleeding from their ears, suffering damages in their mind. I myself had piercing pain in my brain. And only myself and a couple of my relatives were able to get out of there alive. But that's in the past. And here I find myself in Bavaria. That's a whole other story. But I still think you could lead these people if you ever change your mind.
Wow, you just drop a bomb on somebody like that without warning.
Hey, you asked for it. You wanted to know. That is the story of the Terhart clan.
Yikes. Yeah, it sounds like you had it just as rough as I did, maybe.
I lost my wife Vera in the attack. It was terrible. Her spirit still haunts me at certain times, but I want to make it back to my land, the Stormhorn Mountains, because, like I said, my niece Eudora and my nephew Reaver are still there waiting for me, and my brother Corregidor. But Corregidor, he hasn't been right in the head since that attack. I mean, few Tearhearts have. Few of us have been. So I want to make a home just like you.
I'm sorry, man. And then he awkwardly like raises his arm to like kind of put it on your shoulder and does like an awkward tap.
He doesn't have to raise too high. That's how short I am.
Yeah.
I say thank you for your condolences. Since coming here to Bavaria, I've almost found a new clan, and Deacon gestures to Ender, Gale, Amethyst, Tukes, Mountain Voices.
Touch, brother.
Thanks
Physically,
for your story.
you touch me. Whose story?
I think they froze. Oh, what did you say, Sam?
And what's Tukes' story?
Dukes is an anomaly. I didn't do my homework, guys. I'm sorry.
Perhaps it's the mists of Bavaria that have clouded your mind of your past.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back to me by next session.
Yeah, a little amnesia.
Did you
We
get
can at least explain how we
penetrating
met
brain
you,
damage
right?
like Deacon?
Huh?
Did you have traumatic, kind of zombie brain damage like Deacon? Maybe that's affecting it too.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Again, it'll come back to me. All I know is I met these guys. I was being attacked by something, and they came and saved me.
Yeah, you see, we weren't all always a group. We were all nomads per se, just on our own.
I think you all froze.
Yeah. We rely on each other because it seems like we're all searching for home, or at least, and some way to get to Strahd.
Ash, I'm sorry, did you say you actually ever fought Strahd, or he just wants the book? Or what happened when Sheila was there?
It wasn't so much a fight, but me slipping and falling down a cliff.
Okay. Well, hopefully the next time you see him.
I mean, I would have got a few good licks in, but
Right. So anywho,
But the
what?
clip.
It was dark. It was wet. Hard to see.
It's understandable.
Dude had just taken my girl.
We saw how you handled yourself against those cultists. We believe you.
What about you, Tin Man? What's your story?
Well, it wasn't here in Barovia, but I've also lost someone. As I was, you may have noticed, I think the Tin Man. That must be how you call my people where you're from.
Maybe more like a Terminator.
I knew a Terminator. He was a good warrior.
Okay.
So yeah, he was not the Warforged of which I speak, but yes, when I was a mercenary for a warlord back in my homelands, I started off focused entirely on just the bloodshed and battle, but I did that for many, many years before finding a sense of kinship among the other officers of Warforged, those of us who survived the longest. A good, particularly strong comrade and warrior by the name of Spearpoint I became particularly close with. We battled very well together, but there was a warlord who gave us a lot of trouble. He was swelling his ranks with every victory as he closed in on our warlord's territories, and when we finally did battle, Spearpoint was lost in the very opening salvos of the battle. That was tough. I had never lost or felt, I think is the word, anything really that strong over it, but the worst was yet to come as Spearpoint actually came at us the next day. He was reanimated by the enemies. It was not him, just a shell, but I was forced to kill my brother there in open combat, and I made sure he'd never get up again, but I know what you mean. I have lost an important friend. That's it, friend as well. So since then, I've actually worked very hard to be my own man, and I don't take orders very well, but these here have served me well as well. Sorry, what was the word that you used, Amethyst?
Huh?
A pod?
No, for what?
Oh, these guys, this unit,
group?
this group, this family.
Family?
Yes, clan. There you go. Clan's good. I like that. Was Deacon. Let's go with clan. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, clan.
So yeah, I'm working on that. So I'm trying my best to be that strong man on my own, but also for the clan, which I now find I am a part of, and it feels good to be a part of. I just hope not to allow some of the more disturbing elements of the changes here since being in Barovia. I'll tell you, dying is it has an unsettling effect on someone. So
Dying.
Oh, did I forget that? Yes. Shortly after arriving here, I nearly died helping Amethyst out of the fog, but then actually died fighting some evil creatures, undead beings in the basement of the Barovia Death House.
Barovia Death House. Fun times.
Fascinating.
Well, the only things I seen come back are deadites, but I never seen a deadite all up and made of metal.
Sounds like you
Or-
haven't gotten
or,
out much, huh?
Yeah. What can I say? Here I stand. So whether or not I'm the same I was before, I cannot say. Sometimes I'm not sure myself.
Well, hopefully I won't have to dismember you at some point.
Most assuredly not.
How
Right.
about
with
you,
us,
kitty cat?
Excuse me?
I,
Talking about the bird I have, or?
Well,
no,
I also am not from Barovia. I actually worked in a museum before this. So I'm a director.
What's a museum?
Sort of a collection of lots of different cultures, archaeology studies, you could say, is probably my forte.
kind of like Indiana Jones. Yeah, you want to get it.
I was thinking more like Drake.
What?
It's from her description.
I'm sure if I met them, we'd get along.
great. Probably a lot of similarities. If you think they're similar. From a beautiful area. It's gorgeous. Nice weather. That's probably the thing I miss the most right now. There's no fog there, ever. It's cheerful. There's sun, actual cheer. Everybody's pretty happy. But you know, I'm not in any rush to leave here until I think I've learned everything about this area. It's kind of fascinating. There's so much to learn.
Well, you know, where I come from, they say curiosity got the cat. So just watch yourself. But yeah, this place is pretty friggin' gloomy. It's always cloudy and shit.
It's so chilly. So cold.
Mountain Voices, do you want Strahd dead as well, though?
If he's gonna try to kill me, I assure you I'm not gonna let that happen.
Yeah,
Your dog?
I hear stories about Strahd. It seems like this is kind of his MO. He likes to bring people into whatever you call this place, Barovia or whatever, and he likes to play with them, work them over.
That's what
Yeah, he invited us to dinner once.
Dinner.
You had dinner with Strahd?
I wouldn't call it that.
Well, what would you call it?
I would say that he coerced us to his home. I went out of curiosity, of course. But when it comes to the dinner part, the food, the image of food soon revealed itself to be just rotting garbage covered in maggots. It was not dinner.
It wasn't that bad. I've had worse. Where I'm from, very similar to this. You have your small cities, as you call them, but I live in the wilds, so I'm used to eating anything that I can find. So it wasn't too bad. I do have some experience, like you call them, with your city food, but not much. I used to work with another hunter who we had a partnership that we would go out, kill a couple of animals or beasts that the townsfolk would like, and he would bring back food that the townsfolk would eat in exchange for my help. But nothing too crazy. I've had worse, like I said. This land is not very different, but I ran into this pack, formed the pack, and here we are, surviving ever since. That's all you can ask for.
I can think of a lot more to ask for than survival, but to each their own, I guess. Me, I wouldn't mind a couple of beers and some lady birds.
Are you much of a wine man, Ash?
Well, you know, if it pours, I'll drink it. But I prefer Coors. It's kind of beer where I'm from.
I've not had Coors on the Trader's Row, only some fine ales, but you're an odd duck.
I know I'm not a duck. What?
It's a saying within my clan. Forgive me.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Right. Well,
Is it much further to the boats?
no, I'm following you guys.
Oh, really?
Where were we walking to right now, anyways? Like, this is
Right
out of
there.
character.
Right?
Oh, I thought we're just in the bar, right? Or
And
maybe-
Ender said, "Why don't we all walk together to the boats or something?"
Yeah, I thought we were gonna go check out the port, see if we could procure some boats.
Got
I
it.
thought we were gonna go see the Burgermeister's son.
Nah, remember, like, we don't know where he is. And we're not
You said-
exactly friends.
Yeah, I think we agreed he's not a very promising lead.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we find said boats, I don't know if you guys want to leave tonight because I still got a few more days until the old noggin heals.
Maybe we'll get claim one or something in the meantime. Just find one just to see if there's one there, maybe
Yeah.
arrange something.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right, because we
It's not
can
a bad
still have
idea.
lodging at the bar, right?
Yeah.
We're still in good graces, I mean, for saving
For
the
saving this
town.
town, yes. Despite all of our appearances, they should worship us. Or at least assist us.
Right.
Well, doesn't take much to get these primitives to worship you, I take it.
We also don't want them to fear us, though. We're all pretty strange looking, according to them.
Yeah, I can't ever say I saw a wolf man with a midget and some kind of blue-skinned hottie. What are you, a tree thing?
What's a midget?
And
Sounds offensive.
you know, like a little person. Except
Oh.
you're kind of stocky for a little person. And then
I thought
Terminator.
he was merely a child.
Well, where I come from, there's little people who aren't kids. And then some kind of cat lady. So, and you with the blue skin, like, you're kind of an odd squad, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm also pretty much the OG of this group here. I'm the longest surviving, besides Ender in his second life per se.
2.0.
Yeah, 2.0. If anything, yeah, he's the closest thing I have right now in the family, besides the newest members of this group who I'm getting to know. I don't remember how I got here, but you know, it's one of Strahd's ploys. I arrived in a fog as I was traveling on my own, getting out of the town I grew up in. Everything was just kind of like where Mountain Voices came from. Everything was great. Everything's the same all the time. But I couldn't sit around anymore. I have this constant fear like something's going to happen or a disaster is going to strike. So I had to get out and I wanted to be on my own. I don't normally like to be surrounded by family all the time, but these guys, I keep around for survival purposes per se. And they are sometimes, you know, fun to be with.
So kind of a relationship of convenience.
Yeah, you could say we're all helping each other, you know. I don't know, like outside of the circumstances of Strahd and Barovia that we would ever find ourselves hanging out naturally, but you know, we make a great team and that's what it's all about. Like, just like, for example, you're not the nicest and you're kind of rude and crass, but we see value
Whoa,
in
whoa,
the power that
whoa.
you bring.
I may be rude and crass, but you know, I got a killer smile.
Exactly, sure, yeah. And you have, you know, great powers in your weapons. And so
Does your smile do some sort of magical damage?
Oh
is it
yes,
really killer?
to ladies' panties.
Great.
Admittedly, a limited use case, but impressive nonetheless.
Hey, when you got it, use it.
So we all have our advantages, and you know, like I said, because some of us look so strange to the others, you know, those of us who are more human looking can help us get by, and those of us with more strength help us, you know, in battle. you know, we're all searching for something, but we don't know exactly where we're going. But it seems like Strahd is at the center of it all. And we've had all have some kind of encounter, but we know we can't do it alone. So that's why we're concerned. If you go off on your own with a valuable book, we think you'd be better off with us to help you. But the choice is
Better
yours.
myself.
Like I said, people get close to me, they tend to die. And then they come back, and then I gotta chop them up into pieces, and then it's not pretty.
I mentioned I am the only surviving member of this group. I used to have a whole new crew. Lots of different people.
That's not really inspiring a whole lot of confidence.
Should be reassuring. I mean, that shouldn't deter you from joining our group. We're not afraid of that.
That just means
And
that
they
you're
don't
kind
really
of
know
like
who I
me.
You two have something in common.
Yeah.
I doubt anybody else in Barovia could get you as close to Strahd as we have been.
Mm-hmm. Remember, he invited us to dinner at one point.
Close enough to die, hopefully.
Yeah.
Like I said, you guys get a shot at Strahd. I'll join you on that. But right now, that seems kind of like suicide. And you know, I gotta protect this book. I gotta keep my head down, lay low. But
Retreating, huh? Well, I feel like we just shared all that for nothing then, you know. All right. I think we're off.
not for nothing. And I know a bit more about all of you, but like I said, I kind of like you. I'd like you to. I'd like to not have to chop you into little pieces. That tends to happen with people, or they end up becoming Strahd's bitch.
Okay.
All right, well, try to survive.
Yeah, good luck.
If we see you, we'll see you around.
Yeah, we're on a schedule.
And if
So
we encounter any enchanted undergarments, we know who to call.
Mm-hmm.
So look, I found this coin. Some weird fortune teller lady gave it to me. Said I would know who to give it to. Apparently, it's got some kind of power. I don't know, but I was told I'll know who to give it to, and then they'll be able to find me when the time was right. You guys seem like you might fit the bill. So here, and then he kind of flips the coin for one of you guys to grab.
Thanks. Did you hear anything else about this coin?
I mean, I've seen stranger things. I don't know how it works, but the fortune teller lady said, you know, when I'm needed, then they will, you know, yada, yada, yada. Things will happen, and I'll be there or whatever.
So we just hold the coin tightly, say yada, yada, yada.
Well, not exactly, but, you know, something like that.
Did you meet this fortune teller in Barovia or one of the other times that you've traveled in?
No. She was out by a lake, not too far from here.
A lake?
Yeah.
Is it the lake we're gonna go to?
No. Maybe a day or two away from here.
Which direction?
East.
Okay. Do you know her name?
Mrs. Evie Iverson.
And we'll appreciate you giving this to us. I'm sure we can check it out. And, you know, as you said, maybe when the time is right, we'll all know what to do with it.
I mean, you know how these fortune tellers are. They're mysterious. They say what you want. Like I said, I don't even know if it'll work, but she said I'd know who to give it to. And I can't imagine a stranger crew that sticks out more than you guys. So I'm guessing you fit the bill.
Well, we appreciate the gift and the tidings, Ash. Godspeed on your travels to Crest.
Good luck to you twos.
And Ash, if you make your way back to Valakai, you know, I know a bit about weapon making. Maybe you can teach me how to make one of those chainsaws?
Sure. I'll show you how to do the motors and the calibrations and yeah.
Yeah,
Turn
mail
toward
us a
Edgar and I
manual
ask,
sometime.
motors, calibrations, do you know what he's talking about?
I've never heard either of those words.
Sounds like new age industrial speak. Perhaps you can mail us a manual sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well,
Go to the docks and see if we can get a boat.
yeah, and good luck, guys. Don't get dead.
Farewell.
Peace.
All right. Should we go to the docks or should we wait till the morning?
Is it evening right now?
Yeah, it's like
It's pretty late, right?
midnight-ish. Yeah.
We should
Maybe
all rest. I mean,
morning.
he can
Get some rest.
hemorrhaging from the head still. Or he's got splinters in the brain.
Probably rest is I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, let's head back to the inn or to the tavern. I mean, he
Chiclet,
said we could
it's
stay there.
4 days, is it?
Yeah, so I got my character sheet up in front of me. It's going to be after this rest, 2 out of the 4 days. So 2 down, 2 to go.
Okay.
And that's a long rest, right, Chiclet? Or is it a short rest too?
Well, it's not so much the rest as in the actual number of days. So,
Okay.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Hawk, but it's been about 2 days since that goddamn zombie punched me in the head. It's about a day to get from the winery back, a day of the festival, you know, kicking ass and all that, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say it's been about 2 days.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll head back, we'll rest, and then we'll look for a boat in the morning.
Okay. So Erwin Mordakov he's comped you guys' rooms. He also lets you know, you guys have shown yourselves to be truly friends of a feather. So if you ever see a crow or a raven, they're think of them like guardian angels.
They're what?
Guardian angels.
Guardian angels?
Yeah. They're good luck.
Oh.
Should we go to the docks?
So are we resting?
Yeah, so you guys get a long rest in, so you'll be able to heal up your hit points, regain all of your stuff, and then if you spent any hit dice, you can regain half your hit dice.
think I missed that last part about the hit dice, Hawk. What was that?
If you've spent any hit dice, you can regain half your level worth in hit dice.
And we get all of our hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Refill all hit points, all spell slots, all per rest abilities.
And everyone make sure too we got the 2 action points regained.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's every session those refill.
Yeah.
So regardless of if you rested or not.
Where are we logging action points again? Is that an inspiration?
No, so let me open up your character sheet.
Oh, I see. Wow.
Why do you say you have 17 action
I
points?
don't know.
17.
There we go. Just padding my stats.
Can we take a little bit of a break?
Sure, let's take a 5-minute break.
Cool. I feel like we got a lot done there. Thank you. Go get some stuff.
You've been so cute.
Cool.
What about the Taroka card reading?
I think that was before that was before my character joined on.
Oh, mine too, but I'm very nosy.
Oh, no. I did have one of those. I forgot with the Vistani. Yeah, Madame Ava gave me one of those. And she pretty much foretold that I would meet you guys.
I'm looking back at my notes about what the others have told me. And Ash and his special book sound very similar to part of their reading.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm so bloated. Well, it was fun while it lasted, right? The floating will do.
Were we supposed to regain all of our hit points, or how much of our hit points?
It should be all of them. It will be all of them, yeah. I didn't know that about the hit dice though.
Hmm.
Check my spell slots. Why is the camera turned?
What's that? We should overlook. Oh, okay. Whoa. This looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Did you never look at this before?
Mm-mm. Oh my god. You should. No, now we have two computers. You can go over there and do your own.
Don't I have no detect magic ability
I'm
already?
gonna bring up the map of
Do I already
Valentine
have
now.
that detect magic?
for you
Scroll up
guys.
and check. It would be your cantrips.
Like a natural ability.
I don't think so. Ask Mike.
Ask me what?
Nothing. I can figure it out myself.
Detect magic at will. That's not a natural ability. That's something she has to load up, right? Like magic item analysis.
That's what. Yeah, that's what I have.
What's the difference between magic item analysis and like detect magic?
Magic item analysis is a specific ability that allows you to use detect magic and identify at will. Well, you can cast Identify as a ritual, and Detect Magic is at will. So basically, when you want to use Detect Magic, you go to your spells, under first level spells, you have Detect Magic at will. You just press it, and then it tells you exactly what it does. Same thing with Identify.
Okay, so it's just a difference of like knowing right away when you use those as opposed to the other one where it takes longer?
Well, normally, if you wanted to cast Detect Magic, it would take a first level spell slot. Unless you had it already memorized, in which case you could, or prepared, then you could cast it as a ritual, but that takes 10 minutes. Yeah, it's 10 minutes to cast time.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to cast Identify, you can either use a spell slot to have it take 1 minute, or you can do it as a ritual, which will take 10 minutes or 11 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And Sam, you can prepare 6 spells. So those red dots next to the first level spells, you can have 6 of them.
Oh, so I can change my slots to 6 now?
Oh, wait a minute. Is that including cantrips? Let me check. Oh, so you can prepare 6 spells because your intelligence and your artificer level. You can prepare you can prepare a number of spells equal to your artificer level, half your artificer level rounded down, plus your intelligence modifier. So that's 2 plus 4, which is 6.
I've been more powerful than I thought.
But those are just prepared spells. Those aren't spell slots. So what that means is you can cast any spell as long as you have a spell slot that has the red dots next to them. But if you don't have the red dots next to them, those are not ones you can cast.
Got it. So
and you can change every day. You can change which ones you have memorized.
But we can't change it like during the game.
No.
No.
You can only change them after finishing a long rest. An amethyst at the bottom of your cantrips, it says the number of spells that you can prepare.
Was that always there?
So that's there as like kind of a reminder. Wait a minute. I thought I changed the map to Galakan. Oh, I did. Just not on my screen.
What? I'm going to comprehend languages.
I gotta go through my stuff too. Don't take too long. Hmm.
Are you having a Hawk? Are you having like one of those popsicle things?
You
Look
know
like
it.
it.
Yeah.
Is this, what does this mean really?
Temporary health. So let's say you're at full health.
Mm-hmm.
You gain 1d4 plus 4.
If I use it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right, I'm gonna pick yours. Oh, I got enhancements if anybody wants them.
I want the same one that I had before.
I got like armor. Let's just show them.
Well, wait, let's see if anybody else has any of your enhancements, because those last until you stop them.
Oh, they do have that after a full rest it resets, but it doesn't.
I have an armor enhancement, which I would like to keep if possible.
Yeah, everyone can keep their same things.
Hey, Mike,
Yeah.
in the right panel where it says player characters, how come there's one for a magic torch?
That one.
So
Is that
that's
a character though?
it's not a character, but if you're in a place where you're carrying a torch and it's dark, that's what you'll need.
Okay.
It gives off light. Yeah, and Deacon has the other infusion for his great axe.
If you guys need to take that away, that's fine by me. It's up to the the party.
Wait, take what away?
I have one of your infusions on my great axe.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Wait a minute. Where's your number of infusions?
Me?
Yeah.
Isn't it 4?
Oh,
It's on
enhancement
my
points,
page.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. You want me to? I'll change it to 0, right? Because we've used them all.
Yeah.
Let's see where else has
Mike.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt.
Yeah.
It's just a single cast, and it counts towards my slot total, right? If I load it. Oh, in addition to the other 4. Okay,
You
cool.
can cast guiding bolt at its lowest level once per day without using a spell slot.
That's sick. Cool.
Is it for page ball?
Yeah, it looks like Ender has one of your infusions for his armor. So that's 3.
Amethyst has one, and I have one.
And Deacon has one, so that's 4.
Yeah.
You can change them if you want.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be weapon. Can you show them the ones I found? So, just click on each one. Open.
There should be 4. Sorry, 5.
Did 5 show up?
Oh, thank you.
No. Check.
Oh, here.
Jesus.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll find it.
It's okay. got one. Yeah.
You should just do create register water. And you can walk up this lake.
I can destroy only 10 gallons.
No, we're about to have a hole.
No, nothing.
That might be good.
Mm.
I never used this thing.
The Wizard of Wine.
Nice.
Just a little sip.
Are you guys ready yet?
I am.
I'm ready.
Tino, Natasha, you guys are good? Okay. So you guys are walking north to Lake Zarevich? Is that
Like
where
toward
you're
the
going?
docks this morning?
Yeah. Is that where you're going?
Docs, yeah.
But first,
Huh?
if I recall correctly, Amethyst and Ender, when you guys told me about the Taroka card reading you got, didn't one of the cards sound an awful lot like Ash?
Remind me.
There was something about a special book and a carnival wagon.
Oh, geez. Wow. Before we do anything, I want to see what this coin is all about. Can I do magic item analysis while we're walking to the docks?
Yeah, it's going to take you 11 minutes.
Well, we're walking, right? So.
Yeah. So, as you examine the magical intricacies of the coin, it seems to have the nature of the magic seems to be around enchantment and divination, but the magic of the coin is incredibly strong. So strong that you're not sure you can quite untangle the enchantments in a way that you can completely understand. But what you can understand about it is that the coin seems to have some ability to manipulate fate.
Fate, wow.
What was this? What was this about a tarot card that you said? What was
Taroka.
that? Taroka? What was that?
If you guys look in your under your characters handouts received,
I'm actually at it right now if you would like
Yeah.
me to refresh your memories.
yeah, under entering Barovia, you should see the reading.
Now, this has nothing,
Child.
I'm going to do my best to kind of capture the essence of what I think was the relevant passage here. But something about a bloody tome, dead language, all hope is lost if the enemies acquire this.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like Ash's
Right?
book.
Yeah. A man who is not what he seems. He did go by Rufus. Now we know he's Ash. Plus all that other stuff he says, being from another time. So.
What about the 8 of coins, tax collector? The Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to the treasure's release.
That missing child.
God, yeah, we gave up on that.
Well, it's been a day. I mean, the child could still be missing and still be alive.
True.
I don't know, they say after 48 hours.
I mean, we could secure the boats and then go back to the Vistani.
Hmm.
And if I recall, Gale had gotten quite the scent.
Yeah,
That's true.
and I think the scent was most powerful headed north, anyways.
Yep.
So I mean, we could kill two birds with one stone then.
True. Is the lake is north anyway, right? Could we take maybe a path and do both if possible?
While we're
Yeah.
on the topic of the cards, I
Well-
also thought it was a really juicy tip.
I wish I got a hold of that
Yeah.
book, but he probably wouldn't have let me read it.
Someone will haunt the tomb of the man he envied above all. Doesn't that just sound like a campfire story?
Your enemy is a creature of darkness.
Haunt the tomb of the man he envied. Where are you reading that from, Mountain Voices?
It's my recollection of the Taroka card reading that Amethyst and Ender told me they had.
Well, from the Strahd handout, he envied his, I believe it was his brother, and his brother's fiance or wife, and then he killed her, or killed both her. Hold on. But that might be, I think, the person they envied.
Well, let's
Well,
keep
didn't
our
Ash say?
ears peeled if we can find out where the tomb of his brother is.
Didn't Ash say his girl was kidnapped? Could she be?
did.
That's right.
And so was What's Her Beautiful.
Yeah, so it's either
Yeah.
Ash or
Irina.
Yeah.
Irina.
Ah, yeah. he didn't really say
Irina.
her name, did he?
You guys are so ready to get rid of her.
Yeah, she was a pain in the ass.
It's all coming together.
Just like Lucian.
She was that way.
Well, should we go see like how the boats are, and then if we, because we might not want to leave for a couple of days because of my injury. Maybe then see if we can get the scent. I don't know.
yeah, let's do
Okay.
that.
And we're walking.
Let's head to the docks.
Okay. Did you hear that, Hawk?
What?
We are going to the docks and trying to negotiate a boat, and then we're going to probably try to get the scent after that. But docks first.
Okay. So. So as you approach Lake Zarovich, at the foot, you see a mountain, and at the foot of the mountain, nestled in the misty forest, is a large lake. The water is perfectly still and dark, reflecting the black clouds overhead like a monstrous mirror. As you get closer, pulled up along the shore are 3 small rowboats. A 4th boat can be seen in the middle of the lake with a lone figure sitting in it, fishing pole in hand.
Are there any people by the boats, the 3 boats that are docked?
No.
I'm going to turn to the party. I mean, we could yell and get the guy's attention, that person's attention, but he might be upset with us for taking him away from his fishing. What do you guys
That's
want
true.
to do?
I mean, does this
I'll
guy
handle
own the boat?
What was that, Amethyst?
I said, do we even know he owns the boats?
I mean, he's the only one here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Start.
everyone else could be dead.
It's very
There's no
disrespectful.
like boathouses or anything around.
No.
I'll be able to make a friend of him. I actually think he kind of looks familiar from over here.
Is he within shouting distance?
About speaking distance.
You would guess that he's about roughly a football field away.
Sound travels over water, though.
Especially from what? Heart?
Or we could light a signal fire.
I say to Mountain Voices, do you want to get his attention?
Seems kind of far away. Like, why don't we just...
Why don't we just wait for him to come back?
He's fishing.
Yeah, he's gonna be done whenever he's done. He has to come back sooner or later.
You gone fishing?
It could be a while, though. But
Yeah.
Right, but again, sooner or later he has to come back.
So one thing
back.
you'll notice about him if you look at him, while he's got his fishing pole in hand, he doesn't seem to actually be fishing right now.
Is he dead?
He hasn't really seemed to move.
He's dead.
Can I use my keen senses to try to
Sense of
see
smell.
what's up?
well, wait, do we have pork rinds with us? Why don't we send pork rinds?
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Oh yeah, with a note or something.
A note? I could just speak for him.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He just opens his mouth and just sees them.
Might freak him out.
Can you speak?
You want him going overboard?
All right, Plug Greens, go check out the boat. Okay, so he's soaring above the fisherman. What does he see?
I think you can see through pork rind's senses. I don't know if you can speak through pork rind's though.
If you look at the Find Familiar one, I'm almost certain you can't. I know you can't.
You're going Pork Rinds.
Unless you cast a spell through pork rinds that would allow you to speak.
Dungeon Master,
Yes.
if the guy's not fishing, what does he look like he's doing?
Well, Amethyst, are you sending pork rinds?
Yes.
Okay. So
Okay, you can't talk to him, but he can kind of like tell you.
Mhm.
At the Blue River Inn.
Edwin, don't read this. Sending you guys a secret chat.
Okay.
Blindfold him.
At the Blue River Inn, the only man fool enough to go fishing that everyone talked about was Bluto.
Bluto?
Ludo.
Tell
Yeah.
me when it's okay.
I don't see a message yet, so.
And what do they say about this Bluto?
The town drunk. And it's dangerous as hell out here, but he's, he couldn't care less. He
Well-
figured he's got nothing else left to live for.
What makes it dangerous?
Oh, all the wolves, monsters. Strahd.
Rod.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just like kind of thinking out loud. I find it very odd that there's nothing guarding these boats. Like we could like just take them and row across the lake, presumably.
It is
That
very
could be plan B.
It's a good plan B, yeah. But let's find out what this guy is up to.
Anything from pork grinds?
Hold on.
Not yet.
He's very slow.
Say when before you send it so I can look away.
Next tired.
Deacon turns to Amethyst. Amethyst, as a water genese or whatever, do you like any attunement with the water? Like, do you know if there's like any like evil forces within it or anything like that?
From what? The what?
Okay, I'm
Like
about
the
to send
water,
it.
like-
I'm about to send it to Amethyst.
all right.
Incoming message.
And as that happens, all of you guys see that the fisherman tosses something into the lake before going to cast his net, or not his net, but his fishing line.
Oh,
Can we see how large the object is? About the size of like a football? or-
It's hard to see from how far away you are.
Oh, okay.
holy crap. I think he tossed a body in the lake. There's a bag that's moving, and then the guy seems to be not quite himself, like as if he's under a spell. Something fishy is going on here.
Can I look now?
Yes.
So what do you say we take one of these boats out and see what he threw in the lake?
I'm wondering who. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it seems like he's about to kill somebody. Do we try to save them right now? He's in the
Well,
water. We got to do something fast.
couldn't
No,
you?
whatever he's thrown in has sunk below the surface of the water.
Okay, couldn't you swim pretty fast out there? Because you're a water genasi or whatever.
Ganassi.
Can't you water bend the water and just?
Yeah, I could go in there and try to. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
How many people can fit in a rowboat?
3.
Shit. All right. Do you want to
So
swim?
wait,
and the rest of us
Amethyst,
row?
Amethyst, did you jump in and are you swimming out there?
Yep, I gotta save a life.
Okay.
I say I go in a rowboat and whoever's coming with me, let's get in and start rowing. But we got to obviously split up still.
I'll go with you.
Turn into like a fish or something.
Why would you jump in though?
So, well, because Amethyst has a swim speed.
Oh, you have some.
You
Huh.
can breathe in water too.
Yeah, I don't really need to be in the boat, so that kind of helps.
Oh, okay.
I'll go too.
Yeah,
So we have our 3.
Okay, so I could imagine I am much
Oh, yeah.
faster than a rowboat.
you're
So,
amphibious.
am I able to catch what was
Well,
sinking?
actually, no. Mountain Voices. Why don't you go? Because then you can try and talk to the guy.
Okay, so
Swim
it takes you.
and get wet?
You can try and talk to the fisherman.
That's what you're asking me? Why don't I
Yeah. Why don't you
Is
go on the
Ender too
rowboat?
heavy to be on a boat?
jump in the water?
Should Ender take his own boat?
No, go on the rowboat.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so while you guys are figuring out who's going to go in the rowboat and whatever, Amethyst has jumped into the water. Amethyst, it takes you a little bit more than 30 seconds to get to the sack. It has sunk probably about 30 feet below the surface of the water, but you're able to find it pretty easily, especially because I think you have dark vision as well, right? So with your dark vision and your ability to breathe underwater and your swim speed, you're able to get to it fairly quickly. As you grab the bag, you begin to pull away the bag, and you see a swath of blonde hair kind of spew out, dancing in the water, and bubbles as a little girl is clearly been tied up in the bag and she is drowning.
Can I give her my breath as I'm taking her up to the surface? Since I can.
No, you can't help somebody else breathe underwater, but she's been beneath the waves for 30 seconds, so she's like on the verge of losing consciousness right now.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to like get her up to the surface as quick as I can.
Okay. So as you break the surface and fight to keep the child's head above water, by this time she doesn't appear to be breathing, and the fisherman that you see in the boat, who is really fat, portly dude with a kind of scraggly patchwork beard, he goes, "Hey, what are you doing? You're ruining my fishing."
Why would you throw this body in there? This is a small child. Like I might even just. Is the rowboat near me yet?
Well, yeah, because you're like only a few feet away from the rowboat as you surface with the child.
Well, wait, the fisherman's rowboat or my friend's rowboat?
The fisherman's rowboat. So are you taking her back to the shore?
Yeah, or to whatever.
Towards us, Deacon and I are
Yeah.
pushing.
Okay.
We're like on our way. Right, we're like rowing right behind.
Yeah,
you.
all of us are rowing, right? We're all pretty much. I mean, I don't know about the other party members. Are we all like in the boat rowing?
Well, okay,
Yeah.
so the boats only have one set of oars. So
Yeah.
only one person can row. So who is actually doing the rowing?
If I go into a rage while rowing, will that get us there faster?
I would. So normally rage only lasts until you take damage or you try to damage someone else. But I never really liked that rule anyways. So I will allow it. You can have advantage on your athletics
That's
checks to
awesome.
row.
Okay, I'm taking away
Seriously.
the rage. You want me to roll for athletics?
Yeah, and you'll have advantage because you are using your rage.
Okay.
Oh.
Good thing you had advantage. So the water is actually really choppy. So despite your rage and your surge of strength and adrenaline, you're only just barely able to get the rowboat out to normal speed. So you're probably about maybe about a quarter of the way to the boat. So about 100
Right.
feet away from the shore by the time Amethyst meets you guys. And Amethyst, give me a strength or athletics check.
Okay. So I'm looking. No, Twinkle's up here. Oh, they're both not that great.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Amethyst is trying to lift the little girl out of the water and into the boat, but she's struggling.
Help me.
I mean, I will help her then if I'm the first person there and try to help her get that
Okay.
body out.
So Deacon, you're pretty easily able to grab the girl and pull her out. And she is currently not breathing. Her skin is turning blue. Her lips are turning a deep shade of blue.
Is it just Deacon and I?
Well, someone probably, because he said that there's 3 people per boat, so I could have put 2 more in, or
Yeah, I went with Deacon.
All right. Does anybody have any like?
I'm gonna try to heal this little girl.
Okay, so with Healing Word, that by using that, I'll let you get like advantage on a medicine check to try and like do CPR.
Okay.
Oh, you've got.
Because it's not really hit point damage that she's taken. Oof. Okay, so you do a round of CPR. Right now, it doesn't seem like she is responsive.
I'll use an action point to roll again.
Okay.
good call.
Oh, fuck.
You still have advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So it's a 15. Okay.
So with this, as you use your magic to guide your hand and then begin providing rescue breaths, after a few moments, she spews up the water and she begins coughing very violently. Meanwhile, the guy in the rowboat in the middle of the lake is shouting at you guys, and he's beginning to row out towards you.
This man threw this little girl in the water. I don't want to deal with him. This must be the missing child. Let's go back to the Vistani camp as quick as we can.
Just start rowing back to shore, or?
Yes.
All right. I mean, I'm still doing CPR, so it's up to you all. I'm just trying to save her. So.
Isn't she breathing?
She is breathing right now.
Okay.
She's coughing very violently. She seemed to have gotten some of the water out of her lungs.
All right. Let's cover her up. Let's keep her warm.
Are Tukes, Mountain Voices, and Ender still on the shore? I'm assuming, or
Yeah, I'm still not sure.
okay. So yeah, I guess we'll start rowing. Amethyst, you can just obviously swim back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think should you hop in the boat? Just because I look the way that I look, you're the most normal looking one. I don't want her to think that like she'll freak out like when I'm the first one that she sees.
So
more people on the boat than
wow, that's a slight against me.
No, let's just go. She
Okay.
has she's just struggling to breathe. We can deal with this later.
All right.
Yeah, so
We'll
the
get later.
guy in the middle of the lake, while he's beginning to row towards you, he's not very fast.
Yeah, he's just a
and with Deacon's strength, he's overcoming the chop much better than that guy. So, and you're much closer to the shore than he is anyways. So if you guys decided to get to the shore, then yeah.
Let's do that then.
All right.
Um,
What's her? By the time we get back there, what's her like status? Is she conscious?
So hold on one second. Let me just
Just change. Use the spell.
might need to back up.
I see my.
Yeah.
I knew, like, in leading up to this session, that Amethyst's, swimming ability was going to come into play. I had a hunch, a big body of water, it was going to happen.
I didn't even see it coming. I don't think I've ever really used my swimming ability before.
I thought I would have it, but it's a good thing I didn't wild shape and jump in there because I don't have any sort of swim speed, so I would have just drowned.
It reminds me very much of that scene in, like, the fourth Harry Potter where they're, like, doing, like, the swimming under the lake,
Yeah.
trying to get. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, like the people or whatever they're trying to get. I forget.
The Tri-Wizard tournament.
Yeah.
And then Harry had to eat the gillyweed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's my favorite one.
Back down there. Rescue him from those vicious mermaids.
Yeah. And then the other kid had like the shark, serum, and he was going through the water with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Good stuff.
Ooh, that'd be cool if I could morph into a shark.
Oh yeah, you could have been a shark for like probably the only time in this campaign.
But I don't have a swim speed, so I would have just stayed there.
That's true.
Maybe possibly sunk.
You would have just floated?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. So you guys are at the shore now. You've wrapped up this little girl in some robes to try and keep her warm. She's her eyes are open. She seems mostly conscious, but she's continuing to just hack and cough. And she seems to be fairly weak, although she's stable.
Give a cure wounds.
Yeah. Can I?
The child that was lost.
Can I try to find out
Oh.
just to make sure everything's all right with her, with my expertise in medicine, just
Yeah.
to make sure there's nothing else going on.
Yeah, were we supposed to help find her?
We talked to them about it and we got the scent, but then we decided we had to go to the festival, so we didn't have time for it. But this could be her. We don't know.
Oh.
So,
Can I-
who we think it's her now? Is this we were feeling really good about this? This is the child.
Can I tell if this is the girl? Because I had her scent already. Can I
Yeah.
tell if this is the
Oh
girl?
yeah.
It's definitely her.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm gonna turn to the group and say, guys, this is the Vistani girl we were looking for. What are the
Okay.
odds?
All right, so should we start moving and getting her back to?
Let's go back to the inn because we need her to be okay.
How
Let's
far
just
is the
make
Vistani camp?
It's just
outside
like
of town
on the
here.
south end of the town.
Let's get moving right now. Then I'll lead the
Is
way.
it faster if we just go straight there? Like, do we need to go back to the tavern? Like, let's get her to her people.
Well, I mean, we want to make
I-
sure she's alive. So.
She's
We
alive
could
right
do that
now.
as we're going.
Yeah, I say we go back to the Vistani camp.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that then.
I want to take her to a bar. Like, let's go.
Yeah,
All
All right, so yeah, we
Vistani.
can do-
So you guys are seeing Valakai, right? On the map.
Yeah.
This is the Vistani camp.
and we are.
And you
Where
guys
are we?
are all the way up here.
Oh, great.
All we gotta do is
So
go
how long
through
would
the
it
town.
take? How long would it take us to get there?
By foot, let's see.
Can you turn into a horse and then we deliver her?
This.
But I can only walk.
You
5
can't do a
foot.
straight line?
Well, I figure you guys wouldn't want to do a straight line.
The
The
lake,
shortest
Yes.
distance between any two places is a straight line.
the lake
Right, but
when we get
Might
back.
run into
either
some-
way, it's gonna, because it's easier to kind of follow the roads. If you don't follow the roads, the terrain is a bit rougher, so
Okay.
it'll slow you down. But it looks like
unless
it's
you're-
2,000 feet, and then this is 4,000 feet. So, and then you guys are probably another 2,000 feet up this way. So it's about 2 miles.
Okay, that's not bad. But I think we should probably stop somewhere first.
Can I
Like, do we
check
know
on
any
her?
doctors or anything like
Mine
that?
would just- well, I can check on her and make sure that she's all right.
Yeah, I agree with Gail. Like, if she's okay, let's just heel toe it and go.
Okay.
Yeah, so so you guys are going straight to the Vistani camp?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check on her just to see if, just to make sure that she can make it if we do head straight to them.
I don't think people like re-drown when they're like conscious though, right? Like we're in trouble now. Like she's, like she's good. I think.
I mean, yeah, we can check her, but yeah, it's a good point.
I wouldn't spend too much time because there's still an angry murderer, kind of like.
All right.
So
Can I
So
tell you, I tell the group, if you see this fat man coming by, like, get him away from that girl. He threw her in the lake.
so so Gail, did you want to do your medicine check?
Sure.
Okay.
nailed it.
Yep.
Yeah. So not only is she mostly okay, but you can use your skills to really ensure that she's like a lot better. By the time you get to the Vistani camp, her cheeks have regained their color to a nice rosy hue. Her shivering has stopped, and she's regained consciousness, and she's like looking at all of you, and she's like, "Where am I? Who are you? Did you guys save me?"
Yes, we did. Do you remember anything?
All I remember is I was playing in the woods, and then I heard somebody like grunt, and then they put a bag over me, and then I didn't see what happened, and then I got carried away. And then
It looks like you.
he whoever it was, they tied me up.
Yeah, it looks like you were kidnapped. We saw him throw you into the lake, and so we rescued you.
We were
He
sent by your
was-
father.
The guy, he was saying something about saying I was his good luck charm, and that he was going to make a sacrifice so that the fish start biting.
Wow. I tell you, what a sick man.
All right, let's get you back to your father. He's been feeling pretty antsy. You're looking for you.
Yeah, everyone's worried
Daddy?
about you.
You know my daddy? You're gonna take me
Yeah.
to my daddy?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
he sent us. We're here to help you. Let's go.
She begins to just weep. Like tears of like happiness and also just from being so scared as she's like slowly beginning to process what happened to her.
Can I ask you, like, do you know any, shortcuts to get to your camp quicker? Then you know the land more than we do, just to give us an advantage to get there sooner.
Just go through the town and follow the roads.
All right.
That'll be the quickest way.
All right, let's go. We have to hurry.
When we get there, I'm just gonna not say anything. I think we should let Deacon handle the talking.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that.
Just for
You could be-
diplomacy reasons, I think the wise choice would be to let Deacon handle the
Forgot all about that.
handoff.
You could be towards the back of the group,
Yeah, I agree.
out of punching distance.
Right.
I want to ask her, did you get a good look at the person who put the bag over your head and tossed you in, or no?
No, I heard his voice though, but
Okay.
he put the bag over my head before I could see who he was.
But
Do you,
so Mountain Voices, you gave a description of this Bluto character. Can we cross-reference it with what Amethyst saw through pork rinds? Kind of do like a witness lineup thing, a little cop.
I don't have a physical description. I just know
Oh,
it's town drunk. The only one who is willing to go fishing, maybe because he doesn't know any better.
okay. We can.
can I ask
Deal
the
with that
girl
later.
if he smelled like anything?
Oh yeah, he smelled like my daddy when he takes too much medicine.
All
Okay.
right. So then it's probably this drunk guy then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make it back to the Vistani camp then.
Yeah.
We'll be able to confirm if we ask anybody in Valakai as we're passing through, or after we've returned the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And knowing these Vistani people, how they acted, they're gonna make their own inquiries about this guy.
Yep.
Probably handle it themselves, if you know what I mean. But yeah, let's go back.
All right. So, as you guys begin approaching the Vistani camp, and let's change the picture to the camp. So, as you guys begin approaching, as you're probably about here,
Mm-hmm.
walking with the little girl, Luvash, the man that you guys dealt with earlier, he looks over, he drops his mug, spilling whatever wine was in it. And you just see the look on his face as he goes, Arabelle? Arabelle! And then he runs over. Arabelle, she kind of leaps out of Gail's arms, throwing off the robes and running to her father. And the two meet and embrace, and Luvash lifts her up, swinging her around, and says, "Oh, my love, Arabelle! Arabelle, it's really you! You guys, you found her. She's alive."
And then I pushed to the front. Yes, I found her and rescued her. Some man threw her in a lake and kidnapped her from the woods.
He continues holding Arabelle, but he kind of repositions her a little bit, and he says, "Somebody threw her in a lake. Who is this man?"
Some portly man that said, that she would bring the lake good luck and bring fish to the lake. Arabelle said he kidnapped her in the woods when she was playing.
He was fishing?
Looks like he was fishing, but when we saw him, he was throwing her in the water.
He also smelled like he had been having the sauce.
Very intoxicated.
Don't worry. I know exactly who you speak of. And then Luvash shouts out to Aragal, Aragal, bring Alexei and Strahd. Go get Bluto. He has some sins to pay for. But for my friends here, come, let us drink. We will share our wine with you. I will not accept no for an answer. Come, I must repay you for your kindness, for saving my daughter.
Heard that.
Thank you.
Okay.
It is an occasion to celebrate.
It is.
Yeah.
And as you guys approach the central tent, all of the other Vistani around, they go, Opa! Raising their glasses, and all of them run over to hug Arabelle. Each one of them, like, showing their joy that she's back. Each one embracing her as if, they were their own child. It really kind of demonstrates to you how tightly knit this group of people are, and how much each of them care for one another. So even though Luvash is her biological father, really all of the adults seem to have the same joy and as if they were their own child that had been saved.
I want to approach Luvash. How intoxicated is he? That's the second time I've had to ask this tonight.
He is not quite sober, but he's not 3 sheets to the wind.
Okay.
Now would be a good time to ask him about the...
Yeah, I say, Luvash, I'm so glad Arabelle is back. By the way, did you beat that? Was it the Alexei guy that they were beating on?
Yes.
Okay. Is he okay? Are his sins forgiven?
He was being punished for letting Arabelle out of his sight, but he is... Do not worry about Alexei. He has accepted his punishment, and he will deal out what was dealt to him 10 times over to Bluto. And you guys, when he called over to Alexei, so the other Vistani, took him out of his chains, and he was beaten really badly. One of his eyes was swollen shut, but he seemed just as overjoyed at the sight of Arabelle, and gladly was going to follow Luvash's commands.
Okay. I say I know, that the binds and bonds of family, and I'm glad that you are all together. And you mentioned that perhaps you could help me with my ailment on my head, the incredible wounds I suffered.
Yes, we will look at your wounds. That is no problem. Come, let us drink, celebrate, and I will have somebody look over you.
Okay. I say, we'll drink.
Yeah, and as you guys start drinking, there is somebody that kind of comes over and looks at you. They begin pulling out some of the bone fragments, and they seem to be mixing and grinding some kind of salve that smells just rancid. It's awful. And when she puts it over the wound, you can feel it burning, both because of the temperature, but it's also like kind of tingling.
Can I like pay attention and like kind of see like what they use? Maybe we can use this later, like, or maybe I can find out how to make this.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and give me. Are you proficient in herbalism? It would be under your tool proficiencies.
In what?
The tool proficiencies. Yeah, you have the herbalism kit. So go ahead and make an herbalism kit check with intelligence. Okay. You get the basics of what they're doing. Some of the ingredients, though, that you recognize are fairly rare to your knowledge. Of course, you're still learning what is and what isn't common in Barovia. So you would recognize the ingredients if you saw them traveling, but you don't have any of them now.
Cool. Something to keep an eye for.
So
does it, the salve cure my wound?
Well, you don't notice any effects right away.
Okay.
Also, let me change this a bit so that you can see what's in the. So now you guys should be able to see in the 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a bunch of Vistani in there.
So we're just drinking right now?
Yeah, you guys are just drinking, sharing stories. Aragal has gone off. Luvash is in here. You guys are in here. And then, yeah, so there, you guys are all drinking together. It's a really great time. And the Vistani women in the camp, they begin crafting like flower crowns that they place upon Amethyst's head, and then also decorative like flower necklaces for each of the men, and they don't know exactly what Ender is, but they consider him male. And then, yeah, you guys are having a really good time. And then
Prepare for battle.
Luvash, he takes you guys and he says, "Come, come. I must reward you for your kindness." So he leads you to a large barrel-topped wagon that's secured by 2 iron padlocks. Luvash, he takes out a key, unlocking them, and let's see. He goes in, and then he comes back out with an iron chest that he seems to be struggling to carry, and he lays it down, and he says, "Here, this is your reward." And he opens it up, and it's a chest full of gold.
What?
Nice.
Oh, and one more thing. And then he goes back into the cart, and he comes out carrying, where is it? Carrying this. And he says, we found this recently. We do not know what it is, but surely it is valuable, and it is yours for all that you have done for the Vistani this day.
Thank you.
Our pleasure.
Thank you.
We accept your gift.
Thank you, Lubash.
Much gratitude.
It's only fair that we divvy the gold up. I mean, we all played a part, right? So are we just going to divvy it up like we always do, equal ways?
I think so.
So if you were to take the time to count the number of gold pieces in the chest, there are about 650 gold pieces.
Wow.
You said 650?
A little extra to amethyst, maybe.
Yeah, I was like, why don't we all get 100 and then Amethyst maybe gets a little bit more, or Amethyst and Deacon, since you guys played the biggest role, maybe you guys get the extra.
I mean, I didn't do a whole lot. I got healed, which is pretty good for Deacon. I mean, we can give more to Amethyst.
Everyone can get 100, and then me and Deacon can get an extra 24 each. I got the.
Is everyone okay with
Where's
that?
that coming from? So we'll get 124 from me and Deacon. Everyone else gets 100.
Okay.
I think there might be a coin or two left over, but.
And then who's taking the, looks like a necklace?
I will wear that necklace. I'm immediately drawn to it.
Like
Should we-
out of game talk here, do we know the name of this thing, or are we just?
Well, you do now because of it says it.
I said that's why I'm asking out of game talk. Sorry.
But no, you don't know what it is yet.
We don't know its significance, just that it's really awesome.
Gail, did you have that identify? Oh, shoot, what was it? Yeah.
No,
cast Identify?
Amethyst. Amethyst. From what I remember, And also, I don't like that kind of magic. I like more natural magic.
Oh,
Not-
okay.
It's a petty comment, but go ahead.
It's useful.
That's all you needed to say to me?
Yeah.
So we're on the bathroom quick.
Do you know what this is? If there's any sort of properties to it?
Yes, I can take a look for sure.
This pendant also reminds
Is
me.
this one of the gems that we need for the wine?
That's what I'm wondering.
No, those. So I think his name was actually Darian. What is that guy's name?
To do the longer one.
Yeah, Davian. So what Davian described was about the size and shape
No,
of a pine cone.
Okay.
So this is not quite that big.
All right.
Link it.
Yeah, can I do a magic item analysis as we're sitting around drinking?
Yes.
I'm just kind of fiddling with it, looking at it.
Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. The magic coming off of this thing is after 11 minutes, you're able to begin analyzing its magic, but it's so bright, so powerful, so potent that it actually causes you great pain, and you become blind for the next minute.
Like while trying to keep it cool, like, oh my god, it's just I'm so overcome with joy that we've rescued this child. I can't see. Like,
Are you okay? Did you drink too much?
I don't know. I need to sit down. I can't see right now, but can someone else hold this necklace, please?
I'll take it.
You
No,
know-
actually, you know what? I won't, because Gail would be too cautious of that kind of magic. Unless it's like natural magic, you'd be like, ugh.
I think it only happened because I was analyzing it for 11 minutes.
That's why. But still, you'd
Because
be put
what?
off- I'd be put off by it.
Because I was, analyzing it for 11 minutes, right?
No, because the 11 minutes was just to kind of prepare yourself to see magic and to understand the properties of any magic that you encounter. That had nothing to do with it. The reaction was completely based off the power that this thing gives off. The auras of magic surrounding it were such that you were not adequately prepared to perceive them.
Now that I'm done analyzing it, is it okay?
So,
Or like, can someone else that's not analyzing it with magic? It seemed to have no effect on the Vistani.
Like, can we hold it?
well,
without it?
no, it didn't. Like, you guys can hold it. It doesn't, and nobody else like saw this flash. It was only when Amethyst. Basically, you opened your third eye to be able
That's
to
what I was-
perceive
yeah.
the magic, in a
Okay.
sense. But it was just, it's like opening your eye and staring at the sun
Got
was how the reaction to it.
You were
So-
Donald Trump and you looked at the eclipse.
Yeah.
it.
So, after a few minutes, once the blindness goes away, now that you're more prepared for what you might encounter, you can attempt to look upon
Do
it
it again,
again
but with
and do that.
sunglasses.
Yeah.
We'll have to check this out later. But like, I don't want to like cause a stir with the Vistani. We'll look at it later.
Wait, how would you cause a stir with the Vistani?
Because if I'm like, oh my god, this is so powerful, like bringing attention onto myself.
Would you do that?
They kind of look at it as like they're not sure what it is, so they're just kind of giving it to me as some kind of like maybe gem wealth. I don't want them to think that they were giving up something of great power.
Or maybe you just
Why
don't-
would they do that unless you were being like, oh my god, it's so powerful?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, when they kind of see it being suspicious, I was all of a sudden like, I am blinded. This is so powerful. I try to keep it to myself.
Well, give me a deception check.
Ooh. You talked your way into that one.
Terrible.
That's what
Yeah,
I was like,
so-
I'm so overcome with joy that the child is safe. And I just,
So some of the Vistani look at you a bit strangely, but a lot of them are like too deep into their drinking to really pay too much attention to it.
good. Plus, I'm their savior.
So should we just keep partying? Should we take should we stay at the camp or should we head back?
Drink and
We're not-
party and then, I don't know, like spend the night and then head out for the boats tomorrow? What do you guys want to do?
They fix you yet, Deacon?
What?
What?
Yeah. She wanted to know if they treated you yet.
Well, no, they did treat me. But it seems like the effects might take a little bit. Like I'm not sure like what the proper medical term would be. Like it's gonna take like a few hours. So,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter. I mean, I think I'm on the mend. So maybe like once I wake up, my head will be healed, unless I drink too much.
Is it still like midday?
No, it was like close to the evening, wasn't it? It was like later in the day. Because when we went on the
Well, no,
on the-
because you took
on the
a
lake-
long rest before you went out to the dock.
Right, we started in the morning.
Yeah, but didn't when we went on the lake, wasn't it dark? You said.
No.
No, the water,
Well, I thought it was
underwater
about
is
like
dark.
early afternoon on the lake.
Well,
Okay.
so the thing you have to remember about Barovia is that it's constantly overcast. So on the best of days, it's like a cloudy, overcast day. But when, sometimes it gets worse, like the weather is bad. And so it's like when it's a really dark storm in midday, that cool, like kind of, it's light, but it's not.
Just gray all the time. Okay.
Okay.
So then, I mean, yeah, should we just hang out here then for a while?
Or yeah, do we want to stay the night or should we ask them if they have more boats? Because it seems like we only had one rowboat, which did us no good.
Yeah.
I thought we
maybe,
had
yeah.
three.
Oh, did
Yeah.
we?
There were
Oh, okay.
3 rowboats on the lake.
Well, we
And
gotta
they
hope
seem
that.
to be unoccupied.
Can we ask them like, hey, you gave us all this coin, maybe we can repay the favor. You've been so kind to us. Maybe we can spend it here.
Repay what
have any-
favor? You have paid us a great favor. This is your reward for saving Arabelle.
Well, maybe we can spend some of this with you. Do you have
No,
any wares
no.
or anything we can take a look at?
We will refuse you to
Don't
do
spend-
anything like that.
We,
This is yours.
we accept this reward with the utmost gratitude. We are so honored that we were able to help you in this way. We were so honored to be the ones that had the chance to save Arabelle.
You have brought great honor upon yourselves. And so there's been, throughout this thing, there's been one woman who hasn't been drinking. She's been steadily kind of tying knots in small ropes, almost like twine or yarn. And she gives each of you one of these things, kind of pinning it to some article of your clothing, and has a special one for Ender that he can just wear around his neck. And she says in a very thick accent, where this Vistani all across the land will give you respect and safe harbor.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
You are friends of all Vistani.
We're very honored. Thank you.
I mean, we could stick around for a few drinks and then, I don't know, head back to the town and kind of start from there tomorrow. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, should we take the lodge at the
Hold
bar?
on, we're talking to this woman, Deacon.
What?
She's still here.
No, I mean, this is like obviously kind of like off for like, it's a big party, you know, we got the pins and then we're going to like, you know, mingle and then kind of regroup and like get our plan set.
I think we should stay just because if anything goes wrong with like your healing,
Don't we
they're the
want
ones that know. I don't know enough about it. So like,
That's a good point. How a cut or how much does it feel like they want us to stay, Hawk?
I feel like they'd be honest.
Yes.
They are true partiers.
Okay.
And so if you try to leave any time before like 3 a.m., they seem like they would be offended because they're always like, one more.
Well, then we'll stay. One more. We'll spend the night there.
And then eventually, you know, even the, you know, best of them passes out, at which point I expect most of you would, maybe not Deacon or Ender.
Because he was a bit of a drinker on the Trader's Row, you know, drowned in the sorrows of the loss of his clan, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, but
also the dwarves with their resistance to poison.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, let's enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, take a rest then, hang out with them.
Blackout.
Well, I got to put my rage back up to 3 again.
Yeah, and you're fully healed, Deacon.
Oh, so I'm back up to my normal hit points.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Healed.
Well, hey, I'm ready for the lake adventure then.
Lake convention.
On that note, I'll be right back.
You guys mind if before we do that, we take a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll go if you want to finish up.
It's 9 o'clock. I think I'm like, is that okay? My computer's shut it off, so it's a good time to run. Right, I'm gonna turn off the AC. Here. You sure you don't want it? You should get it. It's not terrible. You're gonna have it. I don't need it. Yes. You need it because you've got this. I'm not kissing you. Okay. What about the knees? Can you feel it? You're not supposed to feel it. Yeah, probably. Take it. Just a little more texturing on my belly, which was good. Better day, part I'm sorry, I used to too much. I think it's better tomorrow. Me too. I want to start with yeah.
So Tina and Natasha, how you guys been?
I regret it.
Good?
Yeah.
How old is Genevieve, right?
Yeah, she's a year.
Nice. Congratulations. Happy birthday to her.
Thank you.
My daughter turned 2 years on July 23rd.
Oh, 22nd.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. So she like entered her terrible twos about like end of June-ish. Like she really just entered them and blah 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 blah. But our son didn't really have a terrible twos. It was his threes that were the worst. So I don't know. I mean, every kid's different.
She's mischievous,
Really?
but in a way that I like. Oh yeah, she knows all the stuff she's not supposed to have, like the fireplace, candles. She knows she's not supposed to go up the stairs without. And she'll head toward those things and then look at us and then keep going. And then sometimes, like, as we go to stop her, she just puts on the jets and goes.
It's all testing. Yep.
Yeah, but at this point, it's entertaining. But later, as she gets bigger, because yeah, she if I'm not paying attention to her, sometimes she'll like bite me gently, and I'm like, oh geez, this would really hurt if you had more than 4 teeth. It already hurts, but it would hurt really bad.
The funny thing is, like, our daughter, I don't know, like maybe about when she was like 1.5, she like started biting, but she did not bite me. She bit me maybe twice, but she would go after M all the time. She's outgrown it. It only lasted about like 2 months, maybe 3, but I felt bad because I would like see it coming, like she's like wilding off, like just bite like her legs.
Yeah.
Just like one of those stupid little dumb kid things.
It's only if I'm trying to do something else, like if I have an email I've got to answer or something.
Yeah.
So it's manageable right now, but I do think to myself, I'm like, man, how are we gonna have another kid? Like I feel like I always have to keep my eyes glued on you. I don't know.
So one of my really good friends, like we used to play Axis and Allies, like 1942, the board game. And he had 2 kids. Well, I mean, I had 1, and then he had 1, and then he had 2. And he said that it's basically like making the jump from like checkers to Axis and Allies 42, like and having 2 kids, because one is running around causing havoc and mayhem, and the other one can't survive on its own.
Yeah.
You have to prevent, one from killing the other, pretty much. It's fun.
Yeah. And I definitely want her to have a sibling. But I do every time I think, that she's keeping me on my toes, I think, oh geez, but when there are 2 of you, like this is gonna be even harder. So, but yeah, we're having fun with it right now. She went back to daycare a few weeks ago. Tino started a new job a few weeks ago. The last time we met, you hadn't started yet, right?
No,
that's right.
So.
You like it so far?
It's actually really nice. Like,
good.
Somehow I ended up like losing my job and then like ended up in a better situation. So I went from like working part-time 5 days a week to working,
including Saturday mornings,
right, with Saturdays, to working 4 days a week, Monday to Friday, full-time. So, and like it's just like the environment's really cool. The everybody's like really nice. Not that the people I worked with before weren't like nice, like they were cool too, but just like the whole feel of it, from like the benefits and the work environment and the job itself, the pay, it's all like I couldn't. It just worked out great. So,
yeah.
Wait, so you were laid off during COVID?
Good.
Yeah.
How quickly did you find your new job?
So let's see. So they furloughed me in mid-March, second week of March, and then I was technically furloughed for like another 2.5, maybe 3 weeks, I want to say. No, yeah, probably like a solid month. And then when they extended, it was like the first time that they extended like the reopening, then they let a bunch of people go.
And the position he filled, the opening also happened. Well, one of them happened because of COVID. The owner of the practice where he is, had two other optometrists working there. One decided that he would stay home and raise his kid instead of continuing to
Wow.
work. His wife, I think, is
His
either a
wife
physician
his wife's a COVID doctor.
or nurse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So and they didn't want anyone else raising the kids, so he had to tell the owner, I'm really sorry, but I'm not going to work here anymore. Or he's part-time somewhere else or something.
He works like 2 days a week or something, but like just a little bit.
So
Yeah.
that's one of the openings. And then the other optometrist got his dream job in California or something, and also close to his family. And I imagine during the pandemic, I've heard a lot of people are moving to be closer to family. So,
Yeah.
I think,
Crazy.
I think it was like a pretty unique situation. I don't know, like a lot of Tino's classmates got laid off, a lot of optometrists.
Wow.
Because right now, like, or at least in the beginning of the pandemic, nobody was going to get eye checkups because.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
I got an appointment this Monday.
Oh,
Pretty sure I need glasses.
for the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, you had him in high
Well,
school.
Yeah, I just never wore them because like they would give me a headache. So just like I don't like it.
Oh,
There you go.
that probably means something was not quite right with them.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, you got the technical term is busted eyesight. So yeah, your eyeballs are broken.
Oh no.
We're actually going this week, like I don't know what days, but like we're pretty certain my son is somewhat colorblind because he can't tell the difference between blue and yellow.
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
How old is he?
He's 5, almost
Isn't
5
that
and a
one
half.
of the rarer color blindness?
It is.
Yeah, and like I feel bad for him, but like he's in good spirits 'cause he's like 5, but like I don't know, it's like my favorite color is blue, and like he can't tell the difference between them. But I mean, I know like in the long run, like that's like the least worrisome thing you can have happen to a child.
You know,
It's not be able to tell the difference between blue and
what happened
yellow.
was when he was in the nursery and he snuck some Viagra. That's literally that's the same kind of shit you get. So like, just act like he took Viagra now instead of like as an old guy. Same thing. He was just trying to figure it out, see how it worked, and didn't work out for him.
I don't understand anything.
is this a metaphor?
I don't know what you're saying.
The best part is looking at Natasha's face as you're saying it.
Viagra blue and yellow or something?
No. So one of the sorry, I'll start from the beginning.
Please.
Viagra and some of the drugs like it actually can cause that kind of color vision distortion.
Oh, like permanently?
Yeah. So pilots
Wow.
Oh, weird.
take it, and they're
Wow.
the pilots aren't allowed to take it within like 48 hours of a flight that they do professionally, like airline pilots.
Huh.
And they do have to check for that on a regular basis if they do use it, because it can
Like
cause
they take a blood
issues.
test or?
No,
or urine
vision
test?
tests.
Oh, vision. Oh.
Wow.
I'm sure you could just see, right?
Wow. Learned a lot today.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
train
Wow.
guys.
Well,
It's not just airline pilots. The guys who like train engineers also can't have color vision issues. Special
But
science.
don't they make those like colorblind glasses that could help?
Yeah, but I figure they probably don't want a guy flying a plane to have to.
Well, not pilots. I mean, for the children.
Oh yeah.
For the children.
True. But also there's different levels of it. Like it can vary
Is
from
it
like
excellent? Blue yellow?
most of the things are because like women are always carriers, but
Yeah.
like
It wasn't until late in my pregnancy that I realized if I had a son, my dad's colorblind.
Oh.
So if I had a son, or if I have a son, there's a 50-50 chance that my son will be colorblind. Like I always forget that my dad's colorblind, but
What kind of color blindness does your dad have?
like all the dark shades are, so red, green, he can't, tell the difference. And then dark, like brown, purple, blue, if any of them are next to each other, he goes, here's the line where this one ends and this one starts. I can tell where their different regions are. He goes,
but I don't know what any of these colors are.
Yeah.
And it never comes up because he actually has incredible taste in like interior design and clothes, you know, all this stuff, somehow. And so it wasn't until one time that we went to, oh yeah, and then of course he has memorized, you know, the traffic lights, like,
Yeah.
you know, whatever, green's on top, yellow, and then red's on the bottom, or whatever it is. And then the horizontal ones, he knows the order there. And but we went to buy a washer and dryer set. We're at Sears, and this guy is showing us, you know, that you can customize each little setting, like the temperature, the cycle length, all this stuff. And as he's hitting the button, there are like, you know, 4 different red lights, but one of them is green. And then the green switches, you know, and the rest of them stay lit, but they're red. So you know what's selected because the green is selected. And as he's pressing it, my dad's looking and he goes, "What's changing?" And suddenly it dawned on me. I was like, "Oh, you're red-green colorblind, Dad." You know, I had forgotten that's like the only time that I've ever noticed that he was colorblind, other than when he like picks out some socks and he'll show them to me and he's like, "Are these the same?"
Oh.
Well, I mean, it sounds like he's doing fine. I mean, it's one of the life's little speed bumps.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, shouldn't really impact him in any way. Like they learn, like they don't know any better without it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the day you do give him those glasses, be sure to put it, like videotape it so we could see everyone's reaction.
Did we lose the toques?
Yeah, so not only does Lisa have to work tomorrow, but also she's really not feeling well. She tried to tough it out as long as she could, but she's been not feeling well most
I'm sorry to
of the
hear
day.
that.
So
She have the COVID?
no COVID. So
More and more of our friends are
Call
getting,
off work.
what's that?
more and more of our friends are getting it.
Really?
Yeah. One, they're pretty sure he got it from the grocery store because he doesn't know anybody else is sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yikes. Anyone I know?
Kaylee in St. Louis.
No shit.
Yeah, hers was super mild though. She had fever for like 48 hours, real low fever. And then she had like muscle fatigue, like her hamstrings specifically were sore as if she had exercised and she hadn't. And that's the only symptoms she had.
Well, was it? Does she know if it was COVID or maybe just a regular flu?
Her hospital tested her because she had a fever for 48 hours. Because they, you know, she's an employee there, so yeah, they want to know. And yeah, it was confirmed by a PCR test.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. She doesn't know where she got it either.
Yeah.
I mean, she works at a hospital, so.
Yeah.
I just took my 3rd test since March, like testing continually, but no, I'm still negative, but I had it in March, so hopefully I still have antibodies. It's like I've had like a direct coworker also get it.
Oh, so that's why you're getting tested? Is because you're.
Well, our work just regularly tests us.
How, so when you got it in March, what was it like?
Same thing you were describing, like it's with the slightest sore throat. So I thought it was from like shouting through my mask all day at work. And then it was like just extreme fatigue. Like I was going to bed at 7 p.m. and just being like, man, I'm really tired. I don't know why. And then like muscles were sore. Like I obviously wasn't doing much. And then what really like made me think of it was I lost my taste and smell completely. And it, like that blew my mind. Like that was nuts. I never had, like I couldn't smell anything.
That is wild.
Yeah, or like taste. If I could taste, it was just a slightly like saltiness and things. That's it.
Wow. Well,
But
yeah.
other than that, not bad. Thank God.
Larry, oh yeah. Eagle Unleaded is the one who got it from probably the grocery store because he doesn't know anybody else who was sick. He was fatigued like that for like 4 weeks, he said. He
4
said
weeks.
he took a breath.
Yeah.
No cough or anything like that.
Yeah, no cough either. And mine only lasted like 2 weeks at most. And he had like barely any symptoms. He just kind of like had stomach issues for half a day, and then all of a sudden I got sick.
Sucks.
Yeah. I think I'm more relieved to get it done with now, so I don't have to like be in constant fear, but we're still cautious because it could happen again.
Yeah, there are definitely a bunch of case studies where people got, reinfected.
Really?
Like there are some where it seems like the testing probably wasn't great and they weren't recovered at all, because they got reinfected like a week after they were
Got it.
recovered. But there's one case I heard about where a dad, figured he was immune. And so months later, he didn't distance from his son when his son was sick, and then he got sick again. So
Wow.
Wow.
but I mean, he's older, so his immune system isn't going to be as great at, remembering
Right.
an infection and then mounting a secondary response. So it's going to be different for everybody. But yeah, definitely
Yeah.
stay careful.
He took an antibody test finally, but he tested negative for antibodies. But by then, like, compare that, like, how long has it been since March? Like, what, 4
And
months?
actually, there have been a lot of families where, one person's sick, confirmed by a PCR test, one person has COVID, and then everybody else in the house gets symptoms shortly afterward. So pretty sure it's COVID. But then months later, well, I don't know about months, maybe even just weeks later, no antibodies. So they're thinking that it's not the B cells and the antibodies that are the main immune response, that it's the T cells.
That's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, I read T cells. But
That
there's
makes
no,
sense with it
there's
being a
not,
virus.
I wouldn't say. I think for antibodies, a lot of the time it's like a virus that gets into your bloodstream is, definitely going to get a strong antibody response. So I think just because in this case it doesn't really get in your blood, that's probably why. But it's not necessarily because it's a virus. It's because it's a virus that doesn't get in your blood, cause viremia.
So on that note, who's ready to kick back into Strahd?
Let's do it.
Everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Getting ganked at the camp.
So, Amethyst, are you gonna, once you guys get back into town, are you gonna try again with the amulet?
I'm not quite sure what to do with that just yet. But when we get back into town, I explained to the others that it's got a lot of power. This coin also has a lot of power, but I'm not sure if I alone can like figure it out, or I'm strong enough to harness their potential.
I wonder if that old Vistani lady could have told us about the coin.
Oh yeah, we should have asked her.
I feel like she had a lot of answers.
Yeah, but it didn't seem like they knew much about the necklace either, and that was magical. So maybe they're just not as.
I mean, maybe they gave it to us for a reason, just like Ash gave us the coin for a reason.
Wait, where did
also
Ash get the coin? I thought he got the coin from Vistani.
He did.
No, he got it from a fortune teller at a lake.
Well, I mean, the only fortune tellers we've run into have been Vistani, so.
All right.
Well, I know I need some healing potions. Does anyone else need to like stop by shops before we press on, or?
Yeah, I think we should. That's a good idea.
Now that we've got money.
Yeah, we don't know what's up with this lake or what's on the other end of it, so we should definitely prepare.
All right. So in Valakai, the only place that has any kind of shop is the Arisek stockyard, where Ash had kept his carnival wagon, which is currently gone. And so is that where you guys want to go?
I mean, yeah, if that's what they sell stuff.
Okay. So, the proprietors, once again, are Gunther and Yelena Arasek. You guys have had interactions with them before, asking about the carnival wagon, as well as asking them about the horses and everything. So as you're looking at their wares, is there anything that you're looking for in particular?
Me, just healing potions.
You know, the Necronomicon.
Mally's not.
Maybe I'll look for some of those herbs or items that I saw the cream or the salve being made.
Okay. They definitely don't have many herbs or any of that kind of thing. This is much more of a, basic necessities. They don't have a whole lot in stock. So Deacon, you are looking for any kind of healing potion, but they don't have anything like that in stock.
Guess I'm out of luck.
Is there anything else that you guys are looking for?
I don't think so.
I mean, what do they have? Maybe like
Just
something
basic
like that.
necessities, like you said.
Just camping equipment or like.
So if you're looking for camping equipment, they do have dry rations. They have bed rolls, blankets, block and tackle, bucket. They got candles. They have clothing.
We're already carrying a lot, right?
Yeah, I think we're good.
They have a tent, whetstone, signal whistle, rope.
I'm good.
I'm good on rope or pretty much anything.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Do you guys
Go
want
ahead,
to?
cross the lake?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so
Maybe Ender should be carrying Tukes. Maybe she's hungover.
all right, so that.
Can we put that in the game notes? Tukes is hungover.
Yes.
Specifically, very
From the
hungover.
Vistani party.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Chiclet, do you know if Chicago firefighters get tested for smoking marijuana?
For marijuana?
Yeah. Do you know if they-
Yeah.
Like pretty regularly, probably?
I'm sure their random drug test is much like ours. So in my obviously I've been hurt for a little while, but my 5 years of being on the job, I've been to random drug 4 times. So yeah. And because it's not like, obviously federally legal, will be looked for. So yep.
Just asking for a friend.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, someone told me that someone else wanted to be a firefighter, and I was like, really?
Well,
Really?
please.
We'll see.
All right, so you guys head north to Lake Zarevich. While you're there, you don't see Bluto. There are still there's only 3 boats, so you don't know where the 4th one went. But as you cross into the Svalek woods, you see that north of the mountain lake, trees begin the steady climb up the slopes of Mount Baratok. Its monolithic presence oppressive at this distance. The ground here is rocky, uneven, and tiring to navigate. As you move forward, Gale, you notice that even the wolves seem to avoid this neck of the woods. And at this point, if you guys wanted to continue up the mountain, you would need some climbing gear.
Do I have any climbing?
I don't think any of us had climbing gear.
So to turn to my other compatriots and ask them, so someone told you that the mad wizard was beyond the lake. Did they tell you anything beyond that? Or just that he was on the other side of the lake?
They just said this is the last place they saw him.
Much kind of like how Ash talked about it, that he saw the battle, the wizard got hit, with a lightning bolt, and that was it.
Right.
We don't have access to it.
But
Something
to clarify,
like that.
Hawk, we did cross the lake, though, right? And that's when we see the mountains that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't trust any place where there's nothing around. There's no wildlife here. There's a reason there's no wildlife here.
Yeah, I just know.
So if we're gonna do this, we probably need better supplies. Looks like it's gonna be pretty hard to get up this mountain.
If only we were at a wares store.
I mean, is there any reason for us to believe, though, that the wizard is up this mountain as opposed to anywhere else along the lake or, beyond the lake?
That's the thing, we don't really know. We just know that
The
he
best
was seen across.
intel I've got is that he used to hang out on the north shore of the lake, and he's said to have a house in a well-hidden cave.
Oh, okay.
Where are we going to see him?
Because he might have information on how to defeat Strahd. He's fought him before, so he has some knowledge.
And Hawk, we see no other inhabitants or like small towns, obviously, beyond the lake.
No, it's all wilderness from here.
I mean, we could just check the perimeter across the lake, right? Before we even think about going up.
Yeah, all we know is we're looking for a cave, so some sort of cave. Not really concrete directions.
Yeah, maybe we should just kind of scout the shoreline, looking for evidence of activity, tracks, something that would kind of give us an idea of where to look.
Yeah.
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 Faster to do that from the boats, or just walking on the land? What do you think?
Maybe on, I don't know, land? Because you could see better on land.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to wonder why wolves are avoiding this area of the woods. We're gonna find out.
And don't forget, we can also send pork rinds like ahead a little bit to like scout.
We could
bird's eye
check
view.
to see if there's anything obvious, at least. Yeah. Should we do that as we're parking the boat? Pork rinds. Go see what you can find.
And try to, like, much like when we found the Grudge, kind of like sniff out anything weird
You?
Yeah. With my keen senses.
So you want to look to see if there's anything weird that you can sense?
Just something different, because I mean, I'm imagining if it's just wilderness, it's pretty like normal, so to speak.
So
Especially if there's nothing there.
So yeah, so you guys are, if you want to consider that you're still tying up the boat, you have quite a bit of forest to cross before you start getting to the mountain. But you do see that, you know, as you get closer to the mountain and as you start to ascend the mountain, you would need climbing gear to be able to traverse that safely. You could attempt to do it without the climbing gear, but, you know, you risk things being more dangerous. As for Gail, if you want to give me a survival check.
Did that shop have climbing gear for sale?
Yeah.
Of course it did. But how would we have known?
So, Gail, you don't smell anything, but as you are looking around as, I don't know, mountain voices as you're tying up the boat, you get a feeling of like the hairs on the back of your neck standing up.
I think here. There's something here.
And then what does pork rind see?
Where's pork rinds?
Flying. Where we would have to climb, surveying the area. Well, that's treacherous for us.
So let's give you guys a sense of scale. Let's say you went directly north and you guys are here. You guys see the ping?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a mile.
Okay.
It's going to take pork rinds a while to get that far. I think that that's probably the limit of your ability to communicate with pork rinds.
Okay.
And you can see through pork rind's eyes, but within a mile as well.
Okay.
So you'd be able to get, you know, pork rinds all the way here, but for pork rinds to fly that fast, because let's see, how fast is pork rinds? Pork rinds is a 60-foot fly speed, sort of considering the dash action. That would be. So it would take pork rinds about, actually it wouldn't take that long. It'd take pork rinds about somewhere between 6 and 10 minutes to get that far. But if you want, I mean, the woods are pretty thick as well. So if you want pork rinds to just kind of survey over the woods, pork rinds is not seeing a whole lot beneath the canopy of the trees. And if you put pork rinds beneath the canopy, there's more dangers that pork rinds might run into.
Yeah, just want to stay above in case there's anything that's like obvious from that point of view, but it looks like nothing, right? It's just kind of dense canopy. Okay.
Should we just go back to the town, buy climbing gear, then go back? I mean,
we'll hand wave that. Let's consider that you purchased the climbing gear, knowing that, because I mean the mountain's there. It's pretty clearly there. I assume your characters would know to buy climbing gear.
We're hoping the merchant was like, hey, you're heading that way, there's a mountain. I recommend some mountain.
Yeah, there you
gear."
go.
Good salesman.
Yeah, so in terms of the cost of that gear, it would be
Rich.
They also added 100 gold pieces, right?
so you can tell that they're selling things at quite a steep markup. So one set of climbing gear costs 125 gold pieces.
Damn.
125. Look, there's not really a lot of people going up there. We know you gotta get rid of this gear. We saved your town. Like, just bargain with us. Come on, that's 125 is a lot.
Like, you know you're gonna be selling 6 sets of these. It's still a lot.
Gail, give me a persuasion check.
Come on, baby.
Can I nudge Mountain Voices and be like, yo, use your silver tongue?
Well, you were the one that was talking to them about that. But, I mean, if you want Mountain Voices to take over, then I'd like to see what Mountain Voices has to say. So you're talking to, what's
The Arthax?
you're talking to Gunther. So Gunther, he's got a really rough, raspy voice. He's like, that climbing gear, it's 125 gold.
We can see it's got like a layer of dust on it. No one bought it.
Like, so Mountain Voice.
Do the thing.
Since we're buying in bulk, is there anything you can do for us here?
In bulk, how many are you needing?
Well, there are 6 of us. Does each person need their own set?
If you're planning to climb that mountain, then yeah, you all need your own gear.
All right. So yeah, we're bringing you a lot of business here to get 6 of those sets.
I want to step in. I say, did you attend the festival? You know, like 2 days ago.
We were there.
You were there?
Thankfully, well,
Yeah, you lived.
you know,
What do you guys think?
everyone had to be there. The burgomaster was very clear on that.
Who do you have to thank for that? You living through that?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not saying that
Here.
me and my wife, unlike some people, we made it through. But you know, we still have to make our living. It's not
Okay.
easy out here, especially with fewer people to buy supplies.
Is there anything you can include with the climbing set? Kind of sweeten the pot here.
You need 6.
That's right.
All right. I'll bring it down to 100 gold each, and I'll kick in 10 days of rations.
That's fine.
Deal.
Got a deal. Got a deal.
All right, minus 100 gold pieces.
Happy doing business with you.
Likewise.
Great voice, by the way, Hawk. I liked it.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just curious if the coughing was because of the voice or was that part of the act?
Oh, no, that was part of the act.
Okay.
Because, there's a big old fire. He's probably got a lot of smoke inhalation.
Sure. That's good. That's good to your acting. See, I wasn't sure if you actually were coughing or not. Like, I was like, wow.
I sold it well.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are now tying up the boat just outside Spalik Woods. So, Gail, you have that creepy feeling with the hair standing up in the back of your neck. You don't know exactly what's causing it. You don't necessarily smell or see or hear anything in particular that might cause you to be more alert. It's just kind of like a feeling.
This is
Almost,
like when we were in Strahd's place. Something's not right here.
No, it's more like a feeling of that you get when you get this sense that somebody's watching you.
I want to ask Ender, have you seen, do any of the rock faces look like they've been climbed before? Like, someone's ascended them using mountain climbing gear?
Excellent question.
Because you're a ranger.
That's true. Give me 1 second here. Just analyzing the rock. Is there a role I'm going to be checking with this? Am I doing something on that? So I don't know if there's a navigable rock path, a vertical ascent path here.
Give me a survival check, and I'll give you advantage because of your ranger abilities.
Is it survival?
Can I get it? Can I get in on that due to my master survival skills as well?
Well, it would be more Ender's particular bag because with his druid ability, it's more about terrain and understanding terrain and navigating it.
Nice.
But Ender did pretty well. So Ender, you're looking at the mountains. They're hellish. It would be a really tough climb. But, you do see one spot that might be more manageable. It's pretty well hidden. And, things might change the closer that you get. But you're guessing if you head that way, you'll find the easiest route to take up the mountain.
All right, Deacon, let me take a look here real quick. I mean, I've been kind of watching the hills here on the approach. I'll tell you, none of it looks like it's going to be easy. However, just through those big trees over there. What happened?
I couldn't see where you were pointing.
Who cares? You get the idea. I'm not pointing over at trees either. Just
It looked like you were trying to change it to bunny ears.
You were like this.
No, that's not what I was doing. I was pointing over
He's
here.
like, over these mountains, over there.
Yeah, exactly. Right through the trees that way. There's,
Maybe over that way.
Yeah. But we can, we can either retreat or ascend.
Yeah, so through the trees, just here, it looks maybe a little northwest. Just through those trees there, it looks like there might be a path where there's a little bit easier ascent. So that's our best shot. Why don't we start moving that way, and I'll lead the way.
I say you lead on.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lead forward, and somebody with night vision should come follow me this way too, in case there's anything else lurks in the dark or the forest. Here we go.
I have night vision.
I'll go with him.
You're a man?
I'm
Yes.
tracking, I'm foraging, I'm looking through the woods.
I think it'd be better if
Lucky
my
for you guys,
survival
we can
skills.
ignore this
It
difficult
wouldn't
terrain
work.
thanks to my special abilities.
Wow, feeling himself. All right, boys, lead the way.
I'll go with Ender up front.
All right. So
We are all going, right?
Yeah, we're all
Mhm.
going to climb up, right?
you guys are getting closer to the mountain. As you are going deeper into the Spalik woods, the canopy is thickening and it's getting darker and darker until it's almost like going through a cave. It's just almost, it's not quite pitch black, but it's pretty close.
Should we use our magic torches?
Do you have magic torches?
I was just about
I
to
mean, I
ask,
think
do we get a magic torch? I thought the
have
magic
torches.
torch was more of like a learn to use this device. I didn't know we actually had one.
I have a magic torch. I think we all have one, right? I've got one, and we've got regular torch. I've got 10 torches and a magic torch.
A regular torch, yeah, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Most people will have a regular torch, but Amethyst,
Yeah.
you have if you have a magic torch, then you can use that.
Okay.
I mean, it gives off the same amount of light as a regular torch. It just does so without heat. And you won't ever use up the torch. Like other
Okay,
torches, you get 2 hours of light from them, and then you have to do a new one.
Cool. I'll use the magic one.
So as you light the torches, or the torch, using your magic, you see in the distance the reflection of predatory eyes gazing upon you, and they're there for a second, and then they seem to scatter as you bring on the light.
Holy shit. I saw eyes, guys. And I quickly blow out the torch. Something's in there.
So are we still outside, but like under a deep canopy of trees, or are we actually within a rock formation at this point?
No, you're outside in a deep forest, very thick. The
Okay.
ground is getting more rocky and more difficult to traverse, but with Ender helping to guide the way, you guys are able to, navigate the area fairly well. But still, it's not easy. And Amethyst, when she lit the torch, you guys saw what you saw. Kind of like when you do the flash of a camera at
Yeah.
a cat, and it's like you see those glints of green and red, and then they seem to scatter.
Do you smell anything? Do you smell a creature?
I'm trying to use my keen senses.
Yeah, I mean, you smell animals.
Mm-hmm. And it very well could be an animal, right?
It's still fairly early. You guys are probably about here. Why is it not working? Probably about here by this point.
Okay.
So
Gail, do you?
Yeah.
I'll do it later.
Like, I asked Gail, like, can you smell a difference in the air, like as it gets danker, as the
Danker.
I know, like as it heads into maybe a cave, so to say, like how air can do that or whatever.
It doesn't smell like magical. It just smells, I guess, just a bunch of animals.
I mean, you smell the musk of several different kinds of animal.
Okay. So I just turn to the group, so like there's a There's a few things here. I don't know. Everybody be ready though. It seems like it's a lot of things going on up front.
Right. And it seemed like those eyes, they scattered once they saw the torch, so maybe it's a good deterrent. I'm gonna relight my magic torch so we all can see.
I would also like to light my regular torch at this point, since I don't have night vision, and I would like to see things too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this time when you relight the torches, you don't see the eyes like you did.
Should we keep moving on in the direction that we saw the eyes? What do you guys think?
No, I would rather go on that safe path that Ender saw, right?
Yeah, just
I don't wanna-
trusting at this point. Just trusting Ender
Yeah.
since he
Yeah.
can help us make it as easy as possible.
Our lives are in your hands, Ender.
Mhm.
Yeah, I say we keep going. We have a mission.
I do.
Continuing to move through the brush here.
Tasting leaves, feeling the wind. Smelling the earth.
Oh, why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that?
Something's brewing.
Uh-oh.
So
Still doesn't feel right, man.
So yeah, as you guys move closer to the mountain, the canopy seems to get even darker. You hear, when you first entered the woods, you heard more wildlife. Now it's almost like a creepy silence, way quieter than you would expect it to be for a forest. And Gale, that sense of being watched returns even more powerfully than it did the last time.
I think those eyes we saw are back. I can't see them though. But they're here.
I mean, what can we do?
Just keep moving.
Yeah, there's 6 of us and 1 pair of eyes.
Just be ready, just in
Feel-
case.
Everybody be alert. Just keep moving calmly. Watch your footing. Be calm. Remain calm. I'm just saying, keep it pace and keep your head up, but don't let on to what's going on around you.
Can I hear any sort of like chatter? Since I can like speak to animals, can I understand anything that's happening?
You don't hear any animals.
I mean, yeah, I say we keep moving toward the mountain, like, on our current path.
Wizard.
Maybe this is the cave,
Mm-hmm.
like a magical cave.
No, that's the thing.
Or Amethyst, do you want to send pork rinds up to see what we might be running into?
I think it's too dark, right? Like someone would have to guide me. I feel better because I can see in the dark. I feel like I can do better on the ground. Because through Porkrind's eyes, I don't think I could see very much, right? Because I don't think he can even make it up through the canopy being so thick, right, Mike?
I don't know if he has dark vision. I mean,
The
obviously.
canopy is pretty thick.
It sounds like he wouldn't see very much further than us. He's just higher up, maybe a little bit.
I mean, I guess keep going then.
Keep moving, yeah.
Keep moving.
The wizard?
Yeah.
Where do we hear that from?
It sounds like it's coming from all over.
Oh, I thought that was someone's child.
That sounds like it's coming from all over.
I was checking our baby monitor.
I know.
I thought so too. Like it was something like that.
That is creepy. Why is that out here?
All right. I think at this point, I'm gonna shift just as a natural instinct, like something's about to happen.
What are you gonna shift into?
So like, no, so like that's my ability. So at that point, like the hairs are already standing up, but now it's more like, all right, like either we're gonna attack something or we have to immediately dodge something. Like the fight or flight response is starting to like kick in.
Right, so what are you shifting into?
Just shifting. That's my ability.
To shift what?
Myself.
Into?
I look more like a werewolf.
That's what I'm asking.
That's just what it's called, though, shifting.
I don't know what you shifted into.
My features become more tiger. No fine.
We must be heading the right way. Keep moving.
Sounds like a rave. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I say keep moving.
I'm in the middle of the group because I'm not very strong.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
That's
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Yeah, well. Can I sense for magic here? It probably seems like a good time.
Okay. You want to use detect magic?
I don't have it slotted, but can't I just do like a...
You can do it.
leave me alone, evil baby.
I can do it?
Yeah, you can do it at will.
Oh!
Yes, spirits.
So, Amethyst, you detect magic all over. Very strong necromantic energies all around you.
I'm just like, guys, it's like everywhere. I don't know what this is. But brace yourself.
What?
Is this a good time to yada 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 on that coin?
I say it could be the wizard trying to scare us away. Like, I mean, if he is
that's what
still
I'm
alive,
thinking.
possibly.
True.
This could be his defense.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep moving forward.
I still like that idea.
Yeah.
It
Keep going.
stopped very suddenly.
I still
Keep
say
going.
keep
Keep
moving.
going.
Here we go.
Okay.
Totally
Keep
fine.
moving. Level.
Keep going.
Let's see. Ender, you hear this right in your ear, right next to you.
When we come to see the king here to play. If you can play with us, then we will kill you. Mommy?
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 It's all around you now, not just in Ender's ear.
I don't know. We can't go back now, guys.
Keep moving.
Keep moving.
Eyes open, everybody.
And then
What's that mean?
Gale, something shoves you from behind. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
All right, you stumble a bit, but you don't fall. But when you look behind you, there's nothing there.
Must have been nothing. Keep
Is that
moving.
you?
No, it wasn't me. What are you talking about? Let's move forward.
Whatever was watching us is here.
Gotta keep going.
Stay together. Keep moving.
Mhm.
So we see nothing in like the surrounding foliage. No movement, no nothing.
No, just a bunch of trees, rocky ground, twigs. The only sound around you is when you take a step and a twig breaks beneath your feet.
Keep moving.
D- d-
What do you mean?
Does it seem like we're any closer to the mountain base as we keep on moving?
Well,
See through the canopy, I would think.
how
Nope.
how fast are you trying to move? Are you guys walking or are you guys running?
We're walking at this point. It's a brisk pace. We've picked up the pace a little bit since the odd noises have picked up, but we're not running yet. We're just kind of walking in a concerned manner.
So mountain voices. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
So you guys are hearing these noises. Look around you. You can't see anything that might be causing them. It's very unnerving. The darkness is almost like a wall around you, just beyond the light of your torches. Suddenly, you hear a mountain voices is nowhere to be seen.
I'm gonna. So we notice that she's gone.
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking out my my great axe and I'm yelling out, "Show yourself, you cowards!"
So, Tino, I'm gonna send Natasha a message. Don't look at it. I'll let you know.
Well, no, these are fun.
Mhm. Mhm.
All right. Tino, don't look. And after Mountain Voices has disappeared, there's a sudden respite of all the noises. It's deadly quiet.
I mean, I say we keep moving. I don't know what else to do. Like, we can't see anything. Amethyst, if we like send pork rinds like just straight up, like I don't really know if like he'll see anything if he like looks down from a bird eye view, because we can't see anything like from all four directions pretty much. So I don't know.
I mean, when he surveyed from above beforehand, it just looked like canopy.
Yeah, I know that's like a lost cause. Like,
Gosh, I don't know where.
so Hawk, I was just gonna say it does not look, because the canopy is so thick that we're advancing to the mountain. Like, we can't tell how close we are to the mountain base. It's that thick.
You can't really tell, but Ender, because he's a ranger, it's not really, unless there's some kind of strong magic involved, it's very difficult for Ender to be lost. So Ender should know the direction that you are going, and even though things don't seem to be changing much except for the fact that things have gotten darker, Ender is pretty confident that you are closer to the mountain than you were a few minutes ago.
Okay.
I mean, well, now we have to like look for mountain voices. So I feel like if we keep going, right? I feel like going backwards.
It sounds like we should keep going. I mean, Ender, do you see anything different or think anything different?
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry, she was blowing her nose. On this path, we should eventually come out from underneath the canopy at the base of that more gentle ascent that I saw from the entrance to the woods. So I think we're on the right path, and if we just stick to it, we're going to reach that point eventually where we'll come out. But obviously, there's no guarantee.
Should we like all hold hands or something?
What's that?
Should we all hold hands?
The problem is that how many hands do you have, and then you got a torch, right?
Yeah, you're right.
We could tie some rope around their waist.
Kindergarten style. But I feel like that would waste time. We gotta just go.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, I think our best bet here might be to get out and then, or keep moving on this path to see if there's a vantage point. Maybe we'll be able to see where Mountain Voices might be likely to go. We'll have to retrace our steps at some point anyway.
Right, and then just keep your nose out for her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going.
So, everyone except Mountain Voices, give me a perception check.
Your character immediately.
Not bad.
Amethyst, where's yours? Oh, okay. All right, so you guys all see it. At the very edge of the light, you see a shadow. It looks to be small, like a small creature. As you get closer, it looks to be maybe a child, probably no more than 3, maybe 4 years old, stumbling, walking away from you in the darkness.
This could be a trap, guys. We've dealt with demented children illusions before. Me and Ender have. Proceed with caution, but don't let it, distract you.
I think we should move toward it.
Yeah, I keep going forward.
Child. Hello.
It doesn't respond to
be
you.
an
It
illusion.
seems to kind of continue stumbling as a toddler would through the difficult terrain of the forest.
I think it might
Are
be
they
an
still-
illusion.
Is it stumbling toward us or
Away.
parallel to us?
Away from you guys.
It could be leading us to a trap, but like, where else are we going right now?
We should overtake it pretty quickly if he's a toddler.
Yeah, keep it faster.
That was the wrong sound. Sorry, what did you guys say?
We're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Towards the child?
Yes.
Wait, we want to go towards the child though? I thought you said that was a trap maybe.
Like, I mean, weren't we going that way anyways?
Yeah,
No.
it sounded like the child was already moving in the direction we are moving in.
No,
Generally.
he said that it was moving away from the direction we were moving in, right?
No, I just said that it's moving. When you guys see it, the child, you see the back of the child. It's
Mhm.
walking
So it could
away
be
from-
moving in the direction and we're going, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I
it's
mean,
dangerous, but I'm just saying, like, let you know, like, don't think of it as a real child because it probably isn't.
yeah, I mean, my great axe is in my hand, I guess. We'll go.
Hawk, is it generally moving in the same direction as us?
Sure.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you get closer to the child, you can see it more clearly. He continues to kind of stumble through the darkness. It doesn't seem like he's noticed you.
Is he a human child?
I mean, you're seeing the back of him. He appears to be, probably no more than 3 or 4. He appears to be clothed. As you get a bit closer, you can see that he has dark hair, and you can see his hands, and you can see the back of his neck, with his skin being like alabaster white.
Doesn't sound, yeah.
Ender calls out again. Hello? Hello, child? Do you need help? Still no answer. Let's pick up the pace, see if we can't catch up with this child.
Mhm.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, it's not moving very quickly. It would be very easy for you. And as you guys call out to it, you hear and it's kind of waddling slash running as you know a toddler an uncoordinated toddler might in that kind of way where it's like, you know, when a dad plays I'ma get you, and with the child kind of running as if that's happening.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, finally you guys get up close enough to actually touch it. He's still kind of running in that way where he's like trying to like playfully trying to outrun you guys, though it's not, the child is not quick.
Okay.
Can I detect magic on it?
So it's hard to detect magic specifically on it because the entire area is just so suffused with necromantic energy. It's hard to know where that aura is coming from.
Okay. Keep moving.
Like, are we able like to touch the child? Like, are we within arm's length?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
We just shoved it over and kept going.
I will attempt to, oh God, touch the child, like grab it on its shoulder.
Okay. As you grab it, it turns towards you. The entire clothing on his chest is just covered in blood. His throat has been ripped out. It's like an animal ripped the front of the throat out down to, you can see the spine through the front of the throat, and like the meat of his neck kind of hanging down in chunks, barely attached to the sinew and the flesh keeping it there. And then the thing screams. And then it vanishes, but the sounds remain.
From the facial expression of the child, it looked like it was in pain. I mean, obviously, if it screamed, I guess that might be a dumb question, but
No, that is a good question. The child's face, as he turned to you, suddenly shifted into anger before he disappeared.
Okay, let's not touch the children, I guess.
did I feel like
Mountain,
anything different? Was it cold?
hold on.
Oh, sorry.
One second. Mountain Voices. Do you want to type to me? Yeah, that's something you could try. Give me a survival check.
What is she asking?
Oh no.
Mike, are my coin or necklace reacting to any of this at all? Are they changing, or do I sense anything?
No, there's no reaction there. Mountain Voices, yeah, I was asking you to type what you do, so you answered me. But now, as based on my response, what do you do from there?
Help!
What? Did you hear that?
Where are you?
So everybody give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Help!
Mountain Voices, we hear you.
Acid spray. What are you going to do with the acid spray?
Acid spray.
And perception, and now it's on acid spray.
Whew. We're percepting the hell out of this.
You're at disadvantage.
Oh.
Nice try.
So Gail, you are able to hear the barest of like sound from Mountain Voices. You can hear it. It sounds very faint, very far away. You also can tell that it sounds like there's something muffling the sound, but you can hear her. You can't quite pinpoint the direction, but you do hear her.
Can I call it like, where are you? Keep making noise.
Help!
Can I gather like a sense of where she's coming from or where that voice is coming from?
Let's look at your character sheet.
Help!
Make me a nature check.
+3 or no? Oh, yeah, +3.
All right.
What have any room?
Gail, or I mean Amethyst, don't look.
Oh, okay. Right now? Are you typing?
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you can look now. It doesn't sound like she's here. It's weird. It sounds like we're above her or something.
Yes!
Like she's in the ground or something.
Yes!
What? Keep making noise.
Well, wait a minute. Mountain Voices, make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Ooh, could the keys be below us?
Can't see it.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you definitely don't hear any response.
It didn't sound like she was here. It sounded like muffled, like almost as if she was buried.
Below us?
Yes.
And the only thing I can think of right now is I got mold earth. Can I try that to see if there's anything below us?
So how do you want to use your mold earth?
I'm going to ask Gail, where should I just I just want to see, like, where do you hear her? Can we just dig straight to where we hear her? I'm wondering if there's like a cave is actually below us or something.
Can I tell, or do I just know like in the generally somewhere below us?
Just generally underground. It seems like that would explain the muffled sound.
I can't tell you where, just somewhere here below us. Okay. Maybe you can try to push some of the earth up or move it to the side.
Yeah, I'm gonna like just a general hold down.
Scoop it.
Okay, so Gail, as you are trying to identify where Mountain Voices is, you guys are looking around. You suddenly, something jumps out at you. Now, this isn't exactly what you see, but this is pretty close to the gist of it.
Check for you. You know who it is?
Person.
Okay.
You don't want to die here.
Yeah, seems like a zombie pop-up.
I think.
German commercial.
Am I allowed to see this message? I think.
Yeah, this is to everyone.
In this miserable land.
I'm trying to air him.
So we all see this, or only I saw this?
No, only you.
Only you?
Yeah,
Or
and
only
give
I?
me a
I'm
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay. So you feel like intense fear grip at your heart, but you're able to will yourself to push past it and not let it affect you.
Can I just yell to everyone, ambush?
Sure.
All right, and then kind of get into like a ready stance.
Sure.
It's like humanoids, kind of just like general help.
Yeah, so
I don't really get it.
So you get into like a ready stance, you say ambush, based on your body language, everybody else responds similarly, kind of, instinctively you guys kind of circle around back to back, looking outward into the darkness, but after a moment, nothing comes.
It was some sort of person, but dead. Can't describe it.
But dead? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Good.
seemed decomposed already. Not sure how I was able to move.
Where did it go?
I don't know. It just appeared and then disappeared.
You think it was another illusion?
I don't think so. This felt too real.
Mountain Voices, type to me what you're doing now. You've been, here, I'm gonna type something to you.
I get lucky.
Yeah, I heard.
I haven't getting lucky on these rolls.
Mm-hmm.
When this is done, I got a message for Amethyst of an idea how.
I'm gonna make it recover.
Huh?
So, since my axe is drawn and I'm like in a hostile stance, and I'm not sure if your character has already done that, but yell out that we come in peace. We mean you no harm. Like I'm whispering this to her, by the way.
Oh.
Because I don't look like the most inviting person, to believe that statement.
With my soothing feminine voice. We mean no harm.
Yeah, I mean, considering how I yelled at that person was a coward and it didn't really do any good. Try going the other route.
We mean no harm.
All right, so Mountain Voices, tell me how you respond to that. So I'm sorry, to everybody else, what are you guys doing? You guys have just kind of put yourself in a ready stance based on what Gail did and said, but you're not seeing anything coming at you.
Right, we're trying to acknowledge that we are not a threat and mean no harm.
I whisper that into her ear, yeah.
Okay, so is that exactly what you say, Amethyst?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So you wait for a few moments. The silence lingers, heavy. You almost give up on hearing a response, and then you hear, "We need you."
Say we mean you harm?
Oh no.
But we don't.
With that, everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's for...
Jesus.
You have action points.
Yeah, I will burn one of those. All right, hold on. Here's my second one. Are you kidding me?
Sorry, I used up all our good rolls earlier.
Wait, doesn't he get like 3? Oh no. What about Enders? Doesn't he get like 3 plus 3?
No, that's already included. In there.
Oh.
So Amethyst and Gale, do you guys want to use action points?
It sounds like we need to.
Want to use yours?
Sure. Can you knock one off mine?
And it was wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Take off an action point. What did I roll? I can't see.
You rolled a 13.
We dumb.
All right, I use my final one. Damn.
Okay. So each of you feels an intense fear. Like not a normal kind of fear. The kind of fear that turns your blood to ice water and grips at your heart as if a physical grasping hand is tightening around it, pushing it into your throat. Ender and Amethyst, you're able to find the will to push past it, to not exactly not let it affect you, but to continue to act in a manner that allows you to function. But Gale and Deacon, this fear is just too great for you guys. And it causes you to have this overwhelming just terror. And you feel compelled to just run. in a random direction.
Can I do it some type of check to see if I'm quick enough to grab one of them? I'm doing that.
I would let you use an athletics check.
Okay.
Wait, which one are you? Going?
Whoever I'm closest to.
Okay, I would say that you're probably closest to Gale.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so you are able to grab Gale, but Gale, you feel like intensely like this is not a normal fear. This is not like the fear that you encounter as you're preparing for a battle, or even the adrenaline that you feel as you are fighting for your life in the midst of combat. This is something much deeper, much more primal. Same thing with you, Deacon. This is not a normal kind of fear. This is the fear that lurks behind your nightmares.
I'm just gonna hold on to him and say, "Snap out of it!" Slap him a few times.
Does that
Okay,
mean
so
he's gone or Gale's like pulling on Amethyst or?
yeah, so Gale, you can describe how you do it or what you do in response, but you have this really strong primal instinct to just bolt. And
It's
Deacon,
like at this point, it's like so afraid that if I let her stop me, she's gonna cause me to die because I'm trying to get away from what's gonna get us. So kind of just like wrenching away, like let me go. Like I'm trying to save myself. You're gonna be the one that's caught here at this point.
yeah, so if you want to fight against it, you can do an opposed athletics check to hers. Deacon, roll me a d8.
So do I roll athletics then?
Yeah. Or you could do acrobatics.
There you go. Do acrobatic.
All right. So
Oh.
Gale, you are you try and fight against Amethyst, but somehow this small little blue girl from
Mhm.
the
I'm too
ocean
scared. I'm too terrified.
she manages to keep a strong grip on you.
The terror is just too much, so I'm just like flailing. So like not really coordinated, just kind of like.
So Deacon, you run off towards the northwest
No one grabs
and
him.
quickly get beyond the light that Amethyst is carrying. Actually, Amethyst, in fighting with Gale, it forces you to drop your torch.
Good thing it doesn't give off heat and won't start a forest fire.
Magical.
And it's probably still lit, right? Because it's magic.
It is.
Okay. Good. So I can find it and pick it back up.
So Deacon has run beyond the light of the torch. Ender, you see Amethyst holding Gale, preventing him from running off in the same way. And you yourself feel this deep primal terror, but not so strongly that you're able to force your legs still to fight, despite the fact everything in your body and whatever you might call the soul is screaming at you to run. Now, mountain voices.
I think it's happened to you. Yeah, Ender kind of just looks startled suddenly, but yells after Deacon, Deacon, where are you going? But then sees that Gale is struggling with Amethyst, so he just puts a hand on his shoulder to try to say, hey, calm down. Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
I wish I had a spell that can like keep everybody put.
Hmm?
I wish I had a spell.
Snare. Snare Deacon to return on me. But I think it does do it.
But then they're hung upside down.
Wow.
Okay. Deacon, by the time you're able to come to your senses, you realize that you're alone. It is completely dark, pitch black. You have your dark vision, but beyond 60 feet, it's a wall of darkness. And even within your dark vision, you can't see color. Everything is only in shades of black and white, making the scene all the more surreal and terrifying. You would think that you're used to being in caves in the dark and in a dark forest at night, seeing just the shades of gray, but for some reason now the picture is off. The colors are not quite what you're used to. Things are strange in a way that you can't quite define, but you know it in your heart, in your soul, in your body, that there's something off about this place.
I'm going to yell out as loud as I can, Amethyst, Gale, Ender, where are you? I don't know if
Can
that's
we
going to
hear
do me
him?
any good.
So as you cry out, Ender, Gale, and Amethyst, you can hear Deacon, but it sounds like it's coming from all directions at once.
Just like mountain voices.
Well, no, mountain voices, Gale was able to kind of tell where her voice was coming from. But this time, it's like there's an echo. And you're hearing multiple voices of Deacon kind of coming as if they're bouncing, the sound is bouncing off the trees.
Deacon, where are you? Can you give us a sign?
Light up a torch.
Deacon, give
Yeah,
me
I was
give me
actually
a
about to ask
perception.
that.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh,
Jeez, I'm getting murdered.
you know what? Mine was too hot days.
I know, I saw that. I was wondering.
Mountain voices. So, Deacon, yeah, so you can't hear them in response.
If I were to light one of my actual torches, like, do I see any difference in the just well, in anything, I guess?
So, do you have flint and steel or some kind of fire starter to light your torch?
Shit. I think
I
just
I
no.
expect-
I have a tinderbox.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So, give me a survival check to see how quickly it takes you to light your torch.
Okay.
All right. So it you know you the first couple of tries you're not successful. It's almost like as the spark would meet the torch and start a light, there's a wind, a gust of wind that blows through and prevents it from sparking.
Okay.
But after a few moments of perseverance, you're able to get the torch up. And once the torch is up, your color vision returns because you're able to see within the light. But still, the torchlight doesn't go much beyond the range of your dark vision of 60 feet. You also, as you're now coming to your senses, you are looking to see the torchlight from your friends, but you can't find it.
Am I able to perceive the direction that I ran from when I was, like out of my mind with fear, or no?
So give me a survival check to see if you can recall that.
Dang.
I mean, you have a pretty good, you feel like you have a pretty good sense of the direction that you came from, but as you look down that way, you can't see anything.
I guess if you just try walking somewhere, right? And I don't
But
know.
he's lost at this point. Where is he gonna go?
So Gail, you're still afflicted by this intense fear. Amethyst has been holding you, keeping you from running off. Ender, what are you doing during this time? You see that Deacon has run off, and Gail
Chilling.
is continuing to try and fight against Amethyst to take off as well.
So so pretty much as soon as Deacon took off and I saw the struggle, Ender puts his one hand on Gail's shoulder, trying to, help restrain him, calm him down, but keeping his eyes swiveling around, looking for any sign of Deacon and calling out for him since he's heard him that one time.
Okay. So, Ender, give me, it's not really an appropriate check, but give me a persuasion check with advantage, because I would assume that Amethyst is also trying to calm Gail down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
So yeah, so Gail, you start to get to your senses. You start to calm down a bit. Your breathing still remains heavy. You can still feel that intense terror that overcame you, but now you get some measure of control over it.
Gail, can you smell where Deacon ran off to?
No, this place isn't normal. He's everywhere.
Deacon, can you see our lights? Can you see our torches? Can you come toward us?
Can I hear that?
Can I hear?
I'm shouting pretty loud.
It's an underused check. Give me a performance check to see how loud
Ooh.
your stage voice is.
And just to be clear, I'm cupping my hands like this and turning extra volume. All right.
Wow. Can I do
Performance check. I like this. This is good.
a lightning lure
Oh,
Are you gonna
That's
wish
a-
them?
to like, it's like almost like a flashlight. Just straight up into the air.
So Deacon, you can hear just barely. You can hear Ender.
Dulcet tone,
As-
baritone.
As for Amethyst, lightning lure. What are you trying to do with it?
Can I just shoot it up in the air as like a beacon of light, hopefully for Deacon to see, and possibly Mountain Voices?
So lightning lure doesn't quite work that way. You can do it, but the light only goes up 15 feet. It doesn't go very high.
Oh,
That might
So-
be good in this case because the canopy would snuff out the light if it went too high, though, right?
what?
Yeah.
If it went too high, that'd be bad, actually, because the trees are blocking a lot of stuff above. So if it shot through the canopy, it wouldn't be any use at all.
Maybe again.
You know,
Maybe.
Amethyst, I'll let you do a spellcaster check. So just give me an intelligence check. So where it says intelligence, just click that.
Oh, you did it on my.
Oh, sorry. Did I do it?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's me, but
Well, okay, but you did a saving throw. That's fine. It's
oh,
still
I did. Sorry.
Yeah, it's still a natural 20 though, so I'd allow it. So with that, Amethyst, you're able to summon energy to just temporarily create a flash of light so strong that it pierces whatever is preventing Deacon and keeping him separated. Deacon, you can see the flash, but it only lasts for a moment. Before we do that, Mountain Voices, which one are you doing?
I'll say,
One or two?
I'll try the second one.
Oh man. Excited.
That's bad.
Ralph,
I don't know what's happening. What's happening? We're all gonna die.
what do you call this, guys? Capabilities.
So Mountain Voices, I have a clarification I'm asking about. So Deacon, you see that flash. What do you do?
I will start advancing toward it, torch lit.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on.
Let's just click on the dexterity, right?
No, there's a box that says saving throws.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, my God.
So I would say, because normally you have advantage on dexterity saving throws as long as you can see what's coming. However, you can't see this.
Fair enough.
And you trip and you fall. And as you fall, you begin to feel something like clutching at you, like grabbing at you, tearing at you. You try to pull away, but whatever it is, it's incredibly strong. The torch falls from your hand, but you're able to use the light to get a look at what it is, and it looks like hundreds of tiny hands, some of them fleshy, some of them bony, some of them partially the flesh ripped from the hands, each of them grabbing at you, clutching at you, and you can feel them actually begin to start tearing into your flesh.
Jeez.
Kind of like that scene in Labyrinth, if anyone gets that reference, but don't worry about it.
More like the scene in Army of Darkness, except with babies, baby hands.
Baby hands?
Are they am I like going, am I still like on the surface of the ground?
Yes.
I mean, I'm going to try to pull away from them. I will enter a rage if that will give me advantage.
Yeah, and you can feel like these things are not just holding you tight. You can actually feel them ripping into your flesh.
Yeah.
Like you can feel blood begin to pour from some of these wounds. It's really bad.
Real sharp baby nail.
It's not something that, because we're not in combat, it's not something represented by hit point damage. It's just, something that's happening to you. And then, before we go there, let me take a break to go with Mountain Voices a little bit. Okay, so.
Crazy babies.
All right, Mountain Voices. So, Deacon, go ahead. You rage. Go ahead and give me strength. We'll do a strength saving throw at advantage.
I mean, good roll vibes.
Okay. Oh, sorry. There was a delay there.
All right, so it was that first one.
Yeah.
So you got a 20.
Nice.
So you're able to pull yourself up. As you do, you can see, bits of your clothing have been torn. Beneath the clothing, you see flesh has been ripped from your body, creating really deep, painful wounds. Thankfully, your rage is preventing you from feeling the true extent of it, but it's pretty bad, and you're losing a lot of blood. But you're able to get yourself up, but these hands continue to clutch at your feet and your ankles as you try to move, and making it very difficult for you to actually continue in the direction of the flash. Mountain Voices. With what?
Who else would do a dagger? Oh, no, actually do the rapier. That. That. And my bonus attack.
So hold on. I have a message for you.
Come on. I lay down and die.
No, come on.
Did she die?
Oh no. Are we about to wipe?
She walks out of the dark bushes and Ender hits her with acid spray right away.
I get my teeth, Hawk. My cat teeth.
Mhm.
What do I roll for that? I don't want to die here.
No,
Hey, Mountain Voices.
do.
I sent you another message
Oh no.
to kind of clarify your situation. So Deacon, you can continue trying to run forward.
I will try to run toward that burst of light.
So it counts as difficult terrain. So you can only move at half speed. And every round, because it seems like, this is like all around you, as far as you can see, there are these hands raised, clutching and grabbing. So at the end of each turn that you're moving, you have to do another strength saving throw. But since these things are continuing to clutch at you and rip at your ankles, I mean, it's not comfortable. You're continuing to get bloody from your shins down, because your shins aren't all that long. So your rage will remain, and so you'll continue to get advantage on your strength saving throw. So your base speed is 35 feet right now because you're barbarian, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay, so we'll say 20 feet. You can get 20 feet. If you do a dash, you can get 40 feet, and then make me a strength saving throw.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to click on that. Hold on. All right.
Okay, so you're able to keep yourself up, but you're continuing to have to, now even despite your rage, you're starting to feel the pain of having all of these little hands clawing at your feet and your ankles. You're feeling them trying to tear into your Achilles. Like you're not even sure if your shoes are even there anymore.
Would I be able to light a torch without taking any movement penalty? Or it's probably with a dash, I probably can't do that.
It takes like a minute to light a torch. You'd have to be standing still for like a minute.
No, I can't afford that time. Right now, I'm going to keep on moving toward the same direction, toward the burst of light.
Okay. Mountain Voices, make me an unarmed attack roll. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let me look at something. why aren't your claws in there as one of your attack options?
That's pretty cool.
Well, anyways, I'm going to assume that as a tabaxi, your teeth are a little bit sharper than the average. So here, I'm gonna put an unarmed strike in your weapon options, and then once I do that, click on that. Unarmed strength, you can use dex on that, we'll say. So I'll give it, instead of 1, I'll make it be 2. Okay, so I put that in there. So go ahead and click on that. Okay.
Boom. Get wrecked.
Okay. So Ender, Amethyst, and Gale, what are you doing through all of this?
I just shot my lightning lure.
Yeah.
We can hear Deacon, right? Still, he's still like wailing. I don't know. I guess we were just.
Well,
kind of-
is Deacon wailing? What is Deacon doing in terms of?
I mean, truth be told, I only wailed that one time of "Where are you?" and then I saw the burst of light, and then I ran toward it. I mean, I didn't say I was wailing, but like, and obviously I wasn't wailing because of the pain, because as you said, I was raging. So, to be honest, I probably was not wailing.
How much time has passed since he's been trying to run at us?
It's only been a few moments.
Oh, okay.
Not even a minute. It's probably only been 2 minutes since Mountain Voices disappeared.
Got it. Did I ever try digging in the ground? Moldy earth?
No, I asked you kind of how you wanted to do that, and I think it
Oh yeah, I
kind
said
of,
just like a hole, just right where we are. See if anything's like, I don't know. We gotta try something while we're waiting for Deacon, hopefully.
okay, so you're
Okay,
gonna use mold earth to try and dig a hole.
yeah, just to see if maybe it's hollow underneath, just to try something, see what we're working with.
Okay. So you can affect a 5-foot cube. So describe what that looks like as you move that much dirt.
I say to Gale and Ender, move out of the way. I'm gonna see if there's something underneath. And I just go, I just go straight down, just as narrow as I can, so that 5-foot cube, like I try to just dig like a skinny hole just to see if we can see anything or hear anything. Possibly hear mountain voices better, but if not, it's.
Can you go ahead and click on mold earth?
Yeah.
So that we can see exactly what it does. Okay. So So you're trying to excavate a narrow kind of like pipe
Mm-hmm.
or drill hole almost into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So what does it look like? How do you move that out of the way? Like, is it just kind of like,
I kneel down to the ground and I make a circle with my hands to mimic the hole that I'm making. And I just, lift it up and the earth moves with it.
okay. So you displace the dirt. You give me a perception check
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay. You think you can hear some giggling of like the children that you were hearing before.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very muffled.
But coming from below.
Yeah.
I say, can you guys hear that? Or is it just me?
So since you can hear it and you can point it out to them, they would hear it too.
Okay. Do you hear that? There's something below us, kind of like how you thought too as well.
Yeah.
Since mold, like I can do mold earth multiple times, can I keep digging and making it wider and deeper?
Yeah, so do you want to start doing like the full 5-foot cube, or are you trying to continue keeping it narrow?
We'll keep it narrow just to see if it gets, like the sound becomes more clear, just to see how deep we have to go. So I'll pull, like, can I go another 5 feet deeper?
So let me. So, 5-foot cube is, if you're gonna turn that into like a small pipe size thing, that goes pretty far down.
Yeah.
So it's actually, if you try and do it any farther, it would be beyond your 30-foot.
All right, then at this point, I'll
range.
just make it wider. Yeah.
Okay. So you're excavating a 5-foot cube wider. So you can. So you do it twice. As you do 2 of these, the giggling gets a bit louder. Deacon, I assume that you're going to continue moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get another 40 feet. Give me a strength saving throw.
Nice.
Finally.
Okay, so you're able to stay up. You're still getting your feet clawed at. You get the sense if you don't take care of this soon, you might get like a significant injury because of how they're really ripping into your feet.
Yeah.
Mountain voices. What do you mean by that? Away from what?
Make a beacon bow. Maybe shoot from.
So
I'm just. Oh, sorry. When I advanced, like in my last turn, did I see anything different, like in terms of like advancing toward that light?
so you think you can sort of see the light.
I can't see Ender's big ass or anything. Like that.
It's weird though, because the light, it's almost as if there's something blocking the light, like
Okay.
like a thick fog, but you don't notice any fog. There's nothing that's start to realize maybe that's part of the eeriness of what you're perceiving. You can so Mountain Voices Okay, so Mountain Voices, I sent you a message kind of explaining a little bit more about your situation in terms of mechanically.
The what?
So, so Deacon, give me, so you'll move another 40 feet. Give me the strength save, and you did that, I assume.
Hey, while this is happening, can I try to use Sacred Flame to like as a beacon to help Deacon see us again, but also maybe shoot it into that hole, just to like maybe clear a path?
For seeing.
Do you want to shoot it into the hole, or do you want to shoot it into the sky?
Can I do both? Kind of like a pillar that just like base, no?
I mean, Sacred Flame does create a pillar of flame, but it's not like it doesn't go from the sky to the ground.
Okay, so then I'll do it as a beacon then, so that hopefully he can see us again.
Okay, so make me a wisdom check. Okay, Mountain Voices updated. And then let's see, Gale, that's good enough. So Deacon, you are able to see the flash of Gale's sacred flame, and you realize that you're much closer to them than you would have expected. You get 40 feet. Make me one last strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oof. You fall once more, and you begin
Well,
feeling.
wait, can I do an action point?
Yes, you can.
All right. I figure. Why not? All right, here we
Oh,
go.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You have advantage.
I do have advantage, yeah.
Okay. So
I'm so
actually, you're able to remain upright, and actually, you can see the edge of the grasping hands, and you're able to leap forward out of it, and then all of a sudden, as you do, you are washed over with the light of the torch from that amethyst's feet. You see Ender, Gale, and Amethyst. Gale, Ender, and Amethyst, you...
Bless you.
Thank you. So you guys see Deacon, but he is covered in blood and deep gaping wounds having been torn from his flesh over his face, his body, but especially his feet and shins and ankles.
Can I immediately do a healing drop on him?
I didn't suffer any HP though damage, or between.
It's not HP damage, but it's, you know, because we're not thinking mechanically right now.
Okay.
But you know, it's, if it were HP, what it would be is you're at full hit points, but these things have been clawing away at your vitality because you're not in combat. This is outside of combat, so they're directly attacking your vitality points.
I got you.
So you can technically survive 0 vitality points with hit points, but that typically causes long-term injury or trauma.
So Amethyst could heal me then, or should heal me.
It certainly wouldn't hurt to receive some healing, but it's not going to just completely take it all away.
Yeah.
So
your medicine kit.
So Amethyst, you're gonna pull a healing draught from your bag. Is that what you're doing?
Yes. Or isn't it just one of my cantrips? Here, click it. Yeah. Drink this.
So Deacon, make sure that you mark on your character sheet that you've used a healing draught.
Okay.
There should be a spot on there for you to just use it.
I did.
Okay.
Thank you, Amethyst.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back.
Yeah. Don't go that way, bud.
We've made a hole, and we seem to hear mountain voices through this hole and other sounds. So we're trying to now see what's in there. Do you want to use your sacred flame in the hole, see if we can see anything?
Yeah.
Before I dig deeper.
Okay. Ender, what are you doing in all this?
So until just now, I was just standing here with my torch over my head, trying to like give another signal of light when all of a sudden you can kind of spill out of nowhere on top of us. I suppose now I'm kind of just, I would just be kind of looking him over, checking his wounds and, you know, seeing if he needs any immediate attention, but still trying to keep obviously an eye on the surround here while these guys proceed with searching out for mountain voices.
Okay. So Deacon, as you take the healing draught and drink it, You can feel, a soothing sensation over your wounds. Most of the bleeding has stopped and some of the wounds have scabbed. But, I mean, there's still chunks of your flesh missing. Your feet are still ripped to shreds. I mean,
Yeah.
because of your rage, you were able to run through that field of grasping children's claws. But you feel like now that you have some of that adrenaline has passed, you're going to have a lot of difficulty moving.
Okay.
So, Gale, so you use your sacred flame down the hole that Amethyst has created.
Yeah.
So that you know, the hole is just right now, because you've done it twice, Amethyst, so it's 10 feet deep, 10 feet by 5 feet. And then there's also the smaller hole that goes deeper. So if you were to do your sacred flame down the hole, Gale, I mean, it might be a signal that if Mountain Voices is down there, she might see. But just because of the way that the hole is right now, you're not sure if it would help your vision, and probably would actually obscure it if there was anything to see.
Oh, we could start with that, and then if we hear something, we can dig it.
Yeah.
Even more.
So we'll still do it then.
Okay. So give me a spellcaster check. That's a wisdom check. Not saving throw check. Okay.
Crap.
Do you have any action points?
No, I use them already.
Can I
So-
just, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
So it sounds like he can't really do it, right? But
Well,
unless
you
it's
see,
really-
you guys see the sacred flame. The sacred flame goes off.
Okay.
But Mountain Voices, you don't see anything or hear anything. So Amethyst, what are you doing now?
And this is our only lead. I'm just gonna keep digging.
Okay, so while you're digging, Gale, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try it again,
Okay,
just
So
to
you're
make
gonna
sure
keep-
like we're not missing.
you're gonna keep sacred flaming.
Yeah.
Deacon, what are you doing?
Do we hear any of those voices that we encountered earlier, or no?
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. I just don't have them playing because I don't want it to be a distraction.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Could I light a torch and like toss it like 5 feet or so in front of like the edge of where we, thought like where we were traveling?
Wait a minute, where'd Tino and Tasha go?
Uh-oh.
Looks like they dipped out.
Oh, Mountain Voice is back.
Oh, okay. Natasha, can you hear us? You and Tino okay? Or you guys gotta go to take care of your kid? Maybe it's internet issues. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, there's Tino.
Are you guys still good?
Yeah, we just had, for some reason, the service like dropped out and everything for a second there.
All right, thought so. So Deacon, you want to light a new torch and kind of toss it down?
Well, I don't want to start a forest fire, but
I mean, you wouldn't start a forest fire with the way that the ground is, because it's pretty, you're getting pretty close to the mountain, and the forest, it's very thick, but it also feels very wet.
I mean, can I put the torch, like the butt end of the torch, into the ground a little bit, so like, you know, the flame is up, like just like kind of create a perimeter of light.
Well, Amethyst has her torch lit. It's at her feet because she's focusing on the ground, and she dropped it to kind of keep Gale from running away. But I mean, you guys have a torch that's already lit.
Okay, I guess I'll just like pretty much like be on the perimeter somewhat and like have a torch lit and just like be on the lookout.
Okay. So you continue, as you do that, you continue to hear the children laughing, singing, crying, screaming, and it's kind of intensifying around you. Ender, what are you doing?
Trying to get roll 20 to kick back in. I think most functionally, I would probably be trying to offer some support here to Mad Deacon in terms of trying to get in a good defensive position, also being ready to move on the threat of attack, since we're still kind of technically in a danger zone here while we're looking for mountain voices. So I'm going to maybe take up a position by his side here to be able to support him if we need to get moving quickly.
Okay. So you guys are kind of walking around the perimeter of light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Amethyst and Gale, the ground becomes unstable beneath you and gives way, causing both of you to fall into an open pit.
Hello.
Hold on.
Help.
And I've got good instincts.
What does it mean?
Okay, so you guys fall, and you fall. It's a deep cavern that you fall into. Your landing is cushioned a bit, but you know, as you look around, it seems like it's just a den full of dolls. But as you look closer, they're actually the corpses of children.
Jesus.
They're in varying states of decay. Some have decayed all the
Ugh.
way into bone, with very little flesh left upon them. But some of them are still fresh, with a couple that you see having very clearly punctures in their neck. In the distance, you see mountain voices struggling with what appears to be some kind of animated colon that you see as she's able to rip out of its grasp. It kind of strikes at her almost like a cobra would from its bowels, but she pulls out her rapier and slices it in half. At that point, you realize, Gale, your right arm, something is wrong with it. You realize after the fall, you are feeling intense pain in your right arm. And Amethyst, your right knee is hurting. You try to stand up and you can't quite put weight on your right leg because the pain in your knee is so great. You guys don't know if you sprained something or if something might be broken from the fall, because as you fell, the torch fell with you, and it seems like the fall was probably at least 100 feet down. So you guys are the fall pretty badly injured you. And at that point, Mountain Voices, you see Gale and Amethyst having fallen from where they were, and now down there with you.
Can you stand?
Barely.
I can, but I can't feel my arm.
Is everybody
Where is it?
okay down there? There.
We found Mountain Voices. Come down.
So
Yeah,
at
we
that
can see-
point, Amethyst and Gale, you notice Mountain
There's a rope.
Voices. Huh?
Send a rope. Don't come down.
So you guys realize Mountain Voices, she just sliced the animated colon, but she's still on her guard, and you look over where she's looking and you see dozens of stumbling toddler-sized creatures heading your way, giggling, laughing, screaming, crying, and they're just beyond the light of the torch, but you can see their shadows, and you know vaguely what they are and that they're coming for you.
Oh boy. Can I do a healing draught real quick on myself? If I can stand fully.
It might help with the pain, but you still won't be able to put weight on your leg.
I won't be able to what?
You won't be able to put weight on your leg.
Oh.
Like you can stand and kind of hop, but you're going to be off balance. You're not going to be able to move very quickly, and it's going to affect you in what you do. Because once again, this isn't technically hit points. This is just, your characters having to deal with these injuries now.
Okay. I'm gonna use my magic sword as a cane to help hold me up,
Okay.
and so I can whack some toddlers if I need to.
You're gonna need to.
Are they gonna come down for us?
That doesn't seem like a great decision.
So Ender and Deacon, you guys watched Gale and Amethyst fall into a hole. And from what you saw, it was a hole that became kind of the ground beneath them became unstable based on Amethyst digging into it, weakening some kind of structural component to it, and causing it to open and widen, kind of like a sinkhole.
And it went 100 feet down?
Well, you don't know that unless you're standing near the hole and looking down.
We have climbing.
Could I, back up a little bit by the hole, and look down and see how far it is?
If you're gonna do that, you better grab the other end of this rope.
Yeah.
I also have 50 feet of hemp rope.
And climbing gear.
That's right. We have our
Tie it around a tree and guide yourself down.
Okay,
How much rope do you? Okay.
Hold on. It's going to take you guys some time, not only to tie the rope around the tree, but also to link the ropes into a knot that will give you enough slack to get down there.
If it's beyond 50 feet, we can't just jump that. We'll break our legs, or end up like they are, or worse.
Right. I'm not suggesting that you do that. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. That's pretty much me telling Ender we can't do that. But we can't. We can't physically see them. We can't see how far down it is in the hole.
You can hear us. See.
No, you can hear them. You can see them because the torch fell down with them.
So we know it's a pretty long way down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna turn to Ender and say, I mean, do you want to like just get a rope going then? You have any ideas?
I think that's the best one. Let's not waste any time.
Yeah, let's get a rope to a tree, or just at least the two of us like holding the rope, and like we'll tie both our ropes together. I got 50 feet. I don't know how much you have, if you have any at all.
I've got 50 feet too, so
All right.
knot that up end to end.
Yep, and then just lower it down.
Okay.
Okay.
You got that climbing gear too. Couldn't you use that?
There's probably more rope in the climbing packs or climbing kit. That's fair. But we know we have at least 100 feet of rope right now.
Yeah.
So let's get
Okay.
that. So we get that started. We can walk closer to the edge, look down, get a sense of where they're at, and then see if that's enough to reach them.
You'll put on the harness, right?
Oh, no, probably not at this point. We're in a hurry. But we're
So-
holding on to the rope.
FYI, a climber's kit includes special pythons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. Doesn't include rope.
That's some shitty climbing kit. We should have gotten a bigger.
We got a hose for
$100 and no rope for a climb.
I know.
What is the harness attached to?
When we get
Oh,
back,
You have to supply your own rope.
Those guys are getting a bad Yelp review. That's garbage.
or kill them.
You're right. Let's just kill them. Good call.
When we get back, if we survive
Mhm.
this.
They're dead.
So let me ask you guys something. Because what's about to happen is rolling for initiative with Mountain Voices, Amethyst, and Gale down in the hole. And it's going to be a little bit before Ender and Deacon are able to join them in order to, if you guys are going to do it the safe way,
Can you slide down
like
to
a
the
bunch of
pool?
babies.
The swan dive.
Intelligent characters that are going to arrive at the battle in one piece, so you're not stuck using only one weapon at a time.
So, but I do want to recognize it is almost midnight.
Yeah.
So is this where you guys want to call it? Or do you want to?
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Tooks can catch
Oh, yeah.
We
action
could
at the
we can
top
use
of the next
spellcaster.
Tukes has just been chilling on the ground, passed out.
Just standing there.
roll hungover.
Yeah, she's a lightweight.
I
Or
think
he's
she's
a lightweight. I don't know what Tukes' gender is.
No, it's a good place to call it. I mean, it's gonna be a fun place to start next time.
Mm-hmm.
So, first of all, I just have to end with this. I mean, you guys have to.
I already have to turn on the light when I check on the baby at night. If she's crying because it's dark, I picture all kinds of horrible stuff. That's not my baby.
My baby.
That was terrifying.
So,
Like, yeah. Good job.
yeah, what did you guys think?
I thought the
Slow
song
at first, but
Very surprising, very terrifying, because I didn't know what the hell that was at first, and ugh.
Well, pretty
I
cool.
liked the girl saving the girl part. I think we acted pretty quickly on that.
Yeah, that was good.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, that was really good.
But we didn't fuck around with the fat guy and like the Vistani. We're gonna take care of him later.
Yeah, so with Arabelle, that because Amethyst, you had that swim speed, and you were able to get to her, and it was an easier medicine check to revive her, because you were able to get to her pretty quickly. So that was a good use of your knowing your strengths.
That was good. It was a lot of fun. Like, I'm excited to see how this is going to end up.
Yeah.
We keep ending on these scenarios where I'm like, we're never gonna get out of here. Never gonna get out. This is never gonna happen. We're never gonna make it.
Well, I've never like played a D&D session where I thought, oh man, I'm in so much trouble, but initiative has never been rolled. Like, I'm in a lot of trouble, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not like HP damage like you said, Hawk. It's just like scenario, situations.
Yeah, it feels like a puzzle, and so I like thinking of all the things we could try. So like even if it seems dumb, like I felt like I want to try digging or something. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and that was a good call. But because it is a cavern, at some point, it is going to become unstable. But you wouldn't know that
Right.
because you couldn't hear mountain voices very well. And yeah, you guys were doing really good with sending up the flares to try and help Deacon know where he's going.
That was good.
So one thing I want to, Natasha, a lot of this session was just going back and forth in the chat privately between us. So I'm just wondering if you want to kind of let the others know what you experienced.
It was horrible.
Come on, baby.
It was horrible.
Horrible?
Yeah. I fell in the pit just like you guys. Surrounded by tiny bodies that just made me cry for their deaths. I could tell they'd been bitten, slashed, torn to bits. Little innocent children. And then they came for me. It started with twins.
I was wondering what those random attacks were. I wasn't sure if that was just like a slip of her hand. I'm like, why is this in our chat?
And even as I was crying for them, so upset about their untimely, early, unnecessary deaths, they sharpened their claws. They lunged for me. And I had no choice but to shred them.
Good for you.
I thought to myself, oh, as I heard the giggles of more coming for me, I thought to myself, I'll disguise myself as one of them. I tried to drape their body parts over me. And then their body parts tied me up, curled all around my body like slithering vines, constricting snakes.
How did
They were
you?
mouse.
Awful. I had to tear them off with my teeth.
That's what that was.
Jesus.
Dang. Yeah, I kind of like that secret side battle, as I knew you guys were doing something important. It was fun.
Yeah, that was one of the challenges I had because I know I did it myself, and so I had no one else to blame with separating you guys. So I tried to really pace it going back and forth so that everybody was as engaged as possible. But yeah, I was really channeling a bit of Sam Raimi with you Mountain Voices, especially when you shredded them with your dagger, cloud of daggers.
Sam Raimi?
Sam Raimi.
The director.
So particularly the movie Drag Me to Hell, where every other scene she's getting some kind of bodily fluid thrown at her face and into her mouth and nose and eyes. Yeah. What did you guys think about how I set up the atmosphere?
I liked it a lot.
Really good.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it coming.
I mean, the sound effects really helped, obviously, and then, like in the the mind's eye of like the darkness of the canopy and like the little hands grasping. It was good.
It's impressive.
So I will say that was all improv tonight. Every piece of it.
Good.
I didn't know I was gonna do it until I did it. But I was like, okay, you guys are going through this forest. I gotta have something interesting happen. And then I was looking at the wraith, and I was like, well, I could have him fight a wraith. And I was like, no, let it be a baby wraith. No, let it be a swarm of baby zombie wraiths.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. No, it was good.
Yeah,
It was fun.
I was like, I'd be surprised if that came from the book.
Then babies.
Don't
Them
look at it.
babies.
I just want to see if this is what he used.
Yeah, no, this is good, and it's a good place to leave off too. Like, yeah,
Yeah, that'd be a fun place to start for sure.
yeah. This was a good like puzzle session.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. I mean, obviously D&D, it's full of combat,
Yeah.
with the combat mechanics and everything like that. But so it's important to kind of break that up with other scenarios that you guys have to kind of think out of the box, using your abilities, but also using your wits and what you know about your strengths and weaknesses as a player and a character. So. Before we end, is there anything that you guys would have liked to see done different, or any kind of like anything that you didn't like about the session tonight?
Yeah, I wish you actually read my email.
I did.
No, like out to the group. I thought you were gonna announce it. Also, I wrote it especially for you to read it. Like,
Oh, I thought you were just gonna like do it, but I like how you're like an Atlantis Valley girl. So that's a little, explains like your kind of brattiness and self-centeredness, especially earlier on in the campaign, where you were just like, everything, I'm gonna just go my own way and everything. But it's also interesting because like it seemed like the way that you set it up, not only is there magic with Atlantis, but they also have technology. And so I'm curious how Amethyst is going to continue to exist in this place with only magic, no technology, and with magic not being as widely spread as what you're used to.
yeah, no, well, I was kind of inspired by Mountain Voices being in a museum and a history major. I was like, oh yeah, we can have whatever history we want, even if it's modern. So
Yeah, exactly. So
You'll
that's
probably
kind
never
of the.
talk about with Ash then.
What's that?
You probably will be less shocked by Ash's description
Yeah.
of the metal birds and whatever.
Yeah.
His boomstick.
I felt like I had moments where I channeled Bruce Campbell well, and others where I was just like,
Yeah.
not so good.
I gotta bugger off, but I was disappointed that you didn't make Ash the mayor of Valky. I thought you were gonna jump at that, no problem. But that's not his character though. He doesn't want to be the mayor of shit kick town.
yeah,
Bunch of primitive screwheads.
Yeah, he'd be upset. I mean, in Army of Darkness he did okay, but he doesn't want to be the leader, the mayor permanently.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah. One more thing before I go. I know, Chicklet, you got to go, but I did want to say I apologize if anyone took offense to me trying to the way that I mentioned what I was trying to have you do with your characters. Didn't mean to insinuate that any of you are poor players or not good role players. But I know. Tino, I remember a little bit of what you said kind of coming back to mind, that you did explain that with Ender to some degree. But, I really wanted to push you guys to think creatively about where your characters came from so that, you can get a better sense of, how they're going to encounter these challenges. But also an interesting thing that I want to kind of keep in mind for you guys, because being in Barovia dealing with this is traumatic. You guys are already seeing, you've experienced having allies die, sometimes in very brutal ways, i.e. handcuffer and babble. You know, so thinking about how this experience might be changing them as well is going to be interesting. And I think that that's something worth kind of thinking about for yourselves as you're playing your characters.
Yeah. Make sure Tooks does her homework. I'm so curious to hear her background.
Yeah,
She's too
Lisa
hungover.
wasn't feeling good today, but she is very much wanting to do a good job with figuring out who Tooks is.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot for playing. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys
Thanks
had
a lot for
of fun.
DMing.
Yeah, this was good. See you guys. It was nice to see you.
You too.
Yeah.
Good shit today, fellas.
Take care.
All right. Till next time.
All right,
Bye.
later, everyone.
Morning.